به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو. به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی. شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah? ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شادی کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس. این روزا جهنم حاک ماست کارتون تموم اینجا خاک ماست. سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیم. اگه مردم رو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا بیشوریمه. ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره. تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره. همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکیان یکی اعتقاده. اونا شاهشونو میخوان نمیذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده. این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده. 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 ما رو الکی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتونو میفهمونیم آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنیم ما رو یه تحریکه صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی یه مشت آنی زیر هشت ایران پشت شاهیم تا خاک ایران ما 40 اندی سال دست بیگانه ها ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما سالا ایرانی میسازه ایرانو باز
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن.
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood, and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several thousand dollars, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده
پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگینین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترامون، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین مام سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه آمون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world. Living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Azadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مردک؟ کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت، تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین، حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نسلی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی بانو آیده بود، اسم این عشقاین رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم بانو آیده روحت شاد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or wish chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, we said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Here's a Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, a new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
این آخرین نبرده، پهلوی برمیگرده، صدای ایران بلنده، حق به حق دار میخنده. اینا 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 تو خیابون رگبار و شلیکه، آینده این جانی ها تاریکه. فقط برای حقمون خواستیم داد بزنیم، نمیذاریم این که شروع به فنا بدیم. اینترنت و برق و آب رو قطع کردن، توی دل تاریکی جنایت کردن، چراغا رو خاموش کردن که خون بریزن، مال دیگه از این ناخونده گریزن. ایران بی پادشاه، بی قانونه، دنیای ما از این درد و غرق خونه. تا پادشاه برگرده این کشور بیماره، ایران بی پهلی همیشه گرفتاره. خامنه‌ای گم شو از این خاک ما، حکومت اسلامی برو از پاک ما. حکومتی که بیگانه و بدذاته، توی خاک ما نیست وقت مجازات. تا شاه پهلوی برگرده به ایران. شما تروریست و قاتل و دزدید، گلوی ملت رو با بیرحمی جزید. با خون ما این کشور رو دزدیدید، از خشم این ملت مگه نترسیدید؟ ما یه زندگی ساده و آزاد میخوایم، صبح بدون ترس و فریاد میخوایم. دوباره بیگان و مستی و لبخند، بدون سانسور و زور و این بند. خورشید و شیر دوباره تابان میشه، پرچم واقعی توی جهان میشه. ایران دوباره پارس و پر روره، تا این شب تار نزدیک نوره. آزادی حقمونه اینو میدونیم تا آخر میجنگیم بدون ترس ایران آزاد نزدیک میبینیم این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده صدای ایران بلنده پهلوی برمیگرده با بازگشت ایران بهش میشه تقدیر ما از نو نوشته میشه عدالت و افتخار زنده میشه دشمن ایران شرمنده میشه برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic, Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards.
money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد. در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا، بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از مرد آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشور و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط همرزمان ایرانی. با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Hello, Patriots. So we are going to wait for Armin to come back before we go to our anthem. So just wanted to give you a heads up on that. I'm still running a few chores. So, oh geez. Okay, I'm still running a few chores. So what I'm going to do, and I also see 2C TV. 2C TV is going live at he's going live in about 36 minutes. So I'm going to go to that. But before that, because I'm still running a few errands, I'm going to play a very important speech from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, and we're going to watch this together. I'm going to be around in the background, but I'm still running a few errands. But this is a speech that I've been wanting to watch. And when I get back, we are going to go over the list of all the rallies happening this weekend. But let me just put the link to the rallies because I've been updating that as well, and we have a lot of new rallies as well. You can find the link to the Iran rallies in the description, in the video description. So if you go to the video description, you'll find them all. But I'm going to put the link here as well for you guys, okay? So it is s.com/Iran rally. Okay. There you go. Where is it? So that's where you can find all the rallies that are happening this weekend around the world. No, I'm not baking a cake. I'm not baking a cake. I'm literally like running errands. But I'm here, in the background and doing stuff. So I want to share this with you, and then we're going to go to Mahir Tusi for his Tusi update. Okay. So here we go. This is a speech from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi about 7 months ago in Toronto.
سپاسگزارم. سپاس. Thank you so much. I love you too. سپاس. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, and champions.
Okay, I saw someone said there's a President Trump press conference at 4:30 p.m. Okay, I will look into that, and if it's happening, I will pull that up at 4:30. Thank you guys.
Of freedom and peace. It is a pleasure to be with you this evening to discuss a vision close to my heart and one coming closer and closer to becoming a reality, the Cyrus Accords. The name Cyrus reminds us of a deeper truth, that the relationship between the Iranian and the Jewish peoples is not a matter of modern diplomacy or fleeting politics. It is rooted in history and one that is ancient, proud, and unique. Over 2,500 years ago, it was Cyrus the Great, the Iranian king, who freed the Jewish people from captivity and allowed them to return to their homelands and rebuild their temple. That was not just an act of tolerance. It was an affirmation of religious freedom and human dignity. It set the standard for what just leadership should be like. And it defined the values of the Iranian nation, built not on conquest, but on coexistence. Few nations in the world have such a shared story of ancient respect and modern solidarity. And few peoples understand so well the cost of tyranny and the value of freedom. Let me say this clearly. The Iranian people do not seek enmity with Israel or with any of our neighbors. The Iranian nation seeks peace, real, durable peace, with the region and with the world. There is one actor, one evil force standing in the way of that peace. It is not our nation that is making war, exporting terror, and destabilizing the region. It is an occupying regime, a violent theocracy that has no legitimate claim to speak for our people. Thank you. For over 4 decades, the Islamic Republic has hijacked the identity of Iran, using our name and our resources not to serve our people, but to spread hatred and division. This regime does not represent the soul of our nation. It does not represent the legacy of Cyrus. It does not represent the future of Iran. The Iranian people are rising up, not because someone asked them to, but because it is in their national interest and in their national character to fight for freedom. They are not waiting for permission. They are not begging for handouts. They are not passive players in someone else's geopolitical game. This is our movement. This is our fight. And it is our destiny to determine. Thank you. Thank you. I love you too. And all of you. The future of Iran will not be written in Vienna, Rome, or Muscat. It is being written in the streets of Tehran and the four corners of Iran. Whether the world helps or not, we will continue. Whether governments lend support or turn a blind eye, the people of Iran will keep fighting. And I am confident that they will win. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, if we continue with all the cheering, we'll probably have to stay here for breakfast. But there's a choice before the world, a moral and strategic choice. You can help hasten that victory by standing with the people of Iran, or you can prolong our suffering by continuing to empower their oppressors. The single greatest gift the world can give the Iranian people right now is to stop helping the regime, stop legitimizing it, stop funding it, stop negotiating with it as if it were a normal government. Not for our sake, but for your own. Because there is no deal that can solve the nuclear crisis, or the regime's terrorism, or its missile program, or its hostage-taking, or the economic despair it has created. No deal except a deal with the real Iran. The Iran represented by its people, not by the thugs illegitimately holding on to power by a thread. Real peace, real prosperity, and real regional stability begins with a new Iran, an Iran free from this regime. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But let me be clear. Our revolution is not a return to the past. It is a renewal of our true national ethos. We are not just saying no to the Islamic Republic. I am stepping forward with a vision for a democratic and prosperous Iran and a clear plan to achieve it. At the call of my compatriots, I'm stepping forward to lead this movement and this transition. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I am doing this with a team of men and women from different backgrounds, ideologies, and experiences. A diverse group of people with the skills to reclaim and rebuild our nation. I am proud to work with each of them, and we hope you will join us. In recent weeks, my team and I have unveiled the Iran Prosperity Project, a comprehensive framework for the political transition and the economic reconstruction of a free Iran. This is not a dream, nor just a vision. It is a plan, concrete, serious, and built by experts from inside and outside of Iran. We are outlining exactly how to stabilize our economy, rebuild our institutions, and restore public trust. Because we are not only clear in the terror, corruption, and the repression we want to tear down, we are clear in what we intend to rebuild, our nation. And in this national effort, every Iranian has a place. While the fight to reclaim and rebuild Iran is ours, an Iranian fight that Iranians must win, the Iran we seek will not just benefit us, but all of humanity. So we ask all of you to join us in this effort, not as charity, but as an investment in a more peaceful and prosperous Middle East. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are already beginning to walk that path together, but we must remain vigilant. Those who seek to prevent us from achieving this peace and prosperity, those my late father so presciently termed the unholy alliance of the red and the black, the communists and the Islamists, are not letting go without a fight. Just last week, that alliance murdered 2 more innocent souls on the streets of Washington, D.C. Yaron and Sarah. Yaron, a diplomat at the Israeli embassy, came to Mufti's Iran conference last year and later posted online how proud he was to stand with the brave people of Iran. Now Yaron and Sarah are in heaven with Puya and Nika and Navid and Hadis and so many more of our brave young people. Today, I promise each of them that we will continue the fight in honor of their blessed memory. I promise them we will fight until we win. Let tonight be the beginning of a new chapter, a chapter where the ancient friendship between our people become a foundation for a new alliance of free nations. A chapter where Iranians and Israelis and all people of the region can build together, trade together, innovate together, and live in peace. So, my friends, let us reclaim the legacy of Cyrus, not only in memory, but in action. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Sepasguzarım. Thank you. Thank you. Very much. Yes. مرسی سپاسگزارم حتما
Our next special guest interviewer has honored us by making the trip to Toronto from New York City. Len Khodorkovsky, a warrior for peace in Iran, in the world, made evident in his career as former advisor to the US envoy for Iran, a vocal advocate of the Cyrus and Abraham Accords, and someone that is most definitely worthy of interviewing our beloved Crown Prince. Please help me in welcoming Len Khodorkovsky.
Hello, Iranian Canadians. And hello, Israeli and Jewish brothers and sisters. What a reception. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you, Tafsik, for hosting us. Your Highness, thank you for... So I think it's obvious there's a love fest happening between the two communities, and probably because we have so much in common. Of course, Cyrus the Great is the theme of your remarks, and Emily mentioned Cyrus the Great. Many people may not realize, but in Israel today, there's a street in Jerusalem and there's a street in Tel Aviv called Koresh Street. That is Cyrus Street in Israel. And that is just a very small indication of the intertwined history that the Iranian people and Jewish people have. And let's just pick up with Cyrus the Great, Your Highness. You mentioned the long history that's rooted in Cyrus's liberation of the Jews from its Babylonian captivity. Cyrus not only freed the Jews to come to Jerusalem and rebuild their temple, but you may not know, but Cyrus actually funded the building of the temple in Jerusalem from the royal treasury. Which is probably why the regime hates Cyrus the Great. It calls Cyrus Day a Western Zionist plot. And prevents Iranian people from going and paying tribute to Cyrus the Great. So I wanted to bring us back to this deep history that the Persian people, Jewish people, Israeli people have, and how you think it serves as a foundation for our future collaboration.
As I said in my speech and some interviews that I'm sure many of you might have heard, that it is really seldom you find two nations and two peoples who I truly believe their destinies are linked to one another. And I think the future that awaits Iranians and Israelis can only be a successful one when we put an end to this evil regime that has been the root cause of all the problems in the region, taking my compatriots as the first hostage and then continue spreading this venomous message of hatred and bigotry and anti-Semitism and whatever you have. We do not look at Israel only in our biblical relationship, although I'm sure many of you have seen how fellow Iranians have been marching in recent past demonstrations here in America, in Europe and elsewhere, with the Iranian flag and the Israeli flag next to one another. And that demonstrates that this is not just a policy or a vision limited and restricted to some who look at it from a point of view of,
diplomacy or foreign policy. This is truly embedded in our national psyche. If Iranians went to celebrate Cyrus the Great at his tomb, it was not just to recognize what Cyrus did to put Iran back then on the map in the form that the first declaration of human rights really came from Cyrus. You know, many times I hear people in the Western world say, you know, we have in our values, the values of freedom and human rights. I need to remind sometimes people that when Thomas Jefferson was looking at how the American Constitution was to develop, he was in fact inspired to a great degree by Cyrus the Great and his declaration 25 centuries ago. So the values of freedom and liberty and justice and equality and non-discrimination really started back then. And that makes us as the children of Cyrus truly proud. But then again, when you look at how important the strategic relationship and partnership that Iran and Israel can have in building that future and helping our neighborhood to steer back into the light of stability and peace without the requirement of some superpower existing in the region with its military forces, that we can take care of business ourselves based on that mutual work and strategic partnership, it will be a completely different world. This is a game changer, and it all starts with two nations that have suffered enough, respectively, and can work together and set the standard and the example of how that future can be. And it all starts between Iranians and Israelis, because I think far too often we have realized that this can be a lonely fight, that we don't count on any other thing but ourselves to succeed. However, we all know that if more people were to come to help us, it will be a much easier struggle as opposed to a lonely struggle. So we really have this hugely important relationship that says, of course, we have that history, but what can we do from now towards our future to avert disaster, to avert calamity, and to change the course of history? And with that in mind, when I traveled to Israel almost 2 years ago, it was with a clear message, well beyond breaking the taboos. And incidentally, perhaps I was the first highest ranking Iranian representative to be in Israel since the liberation of Babylon. But to also say how critical it is that in a post-Islamic regime in Iran, imagine all the opportunities that Iran needs to have. Yes, of course, human rights, liberty, democracy, all of that, as they say back in America, is motherhood and apple pie. But does it put food on the table? How are we going to tell Iranians and the world what kind of impact it can have on our reconstruction, putting us back on the path of prosperity, and how much Israel has to contribute in view of their expertise, their technology, their water management knowledge that is truly important for us. It goes beyond just a friendly relationship. It is truly, in many aspects, critical for Iran's path to redevelopment. And we have a true ally in this because they understand the importance of that relationship. And that sets the bar and an example for others to follow and emulate. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Can I kindly ask everyone, because we are restricted in time and would like to have more, please hold your cheers to the very end and not interrupt every question. Thank you. I know, I understand your emotions, but in the interest of maximizing the time that we have here, I would appreciate if you hold that.
They're ready for breakfast tomorrow morning. I actually, just for 1 second, you glossed over it. You mentioned your trip to Israel. I want everybody in this room to understand the historic importance of your trip to Israel. You mentioned that not since the Babylonian times has an Iranian of your stature come to Israel. Well, not even Cyrus the Great came to Jerusalem and he helped build the temple. Not even Your Highness, your father, came to Jerusalem. You went to Jerusalem and you bridged 2,500 years of history. And when you walked up to the western wall of the temple that Cyrus the Great freed the Jews to build and help finance, you connected the era of Cyrus the Great to the future of the Iranian people, and you deserve a lot of credit for that.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
And history is not going to be reversed. The die has been cast, and you have now played a role in the legacy of these two ancient people. So I just want to make sure that you get the credit that you deserve in this room here.
Thank you so much.
So let's talk about the future. Everybody here has witnessed the Abraham Accords between Israel and its Arab neighbors that has reversed decades of animosity and has painted a picture of promise and hope and possibilities for the new generation of Arabs and Jews and Christians and anyone else living in the region. The only problem is that the Iranian youth, the Iranian people, are watching history evolve, are watching Abraham Accords take place, and are prevented by the regime from taking part in this process of reinvention of their neighborhood. So I think, and this is where the idea of Cyrus Accords comes in. Cyrus Accords, of course, is just a vision, and you've alluded to it a number of times, you've mentioned it, and no one deserves history of being rekindled more than Cyrus the Great. So the idea of the Jewish people and the grandchildren of Abraham and the grandchildren of Cyrus of reuniting in history is a natural thing. And Cyrus Accords, hopefully, will take place in not too distant future between Israel and a free Iran. But it's one thing for us to be able to just talk about it. Wouldn't it be great? And of course, everybody in this room believes that it would be a great idea. But is it realistic? And how do the Iranian people feel about the Jewish people? And what are the real possibilities of striking a peace deal with a future for Iran and creating a new legacy, rekindling on the old legacy?
Well, I think today we have some measuring tools in terms of understanding what's the temperature or the public opinion of this or that country and its population. Social media has a great role to play in it, because before, in the older times, how would we find out about one another, or maybe limited media talking about it? But if you wanted to gauge the sentiments of a nation and the reciprocity of their emotions towards one another, in the last few years, I've witnessed a tremendous amount of traffic of messages going back and forth between Iran and Israel, between the Jews and the Iranians, because they realize that they have a common enemy and they have a common fight. And nobody will understand it better than my compatriots and the Israeli people when we talk about Hamas, when we talk about Hezbollah, when we talk about the regime's proxies, their terror. And that's why it was so shocking that some in the world didn't understand that continuing a policy of containment and appeasement, and more importantly, throwing a lifeline to the regime by allowing them to have access to the kind of money that they shouldn't have had in the first place, that did not go to help the starvation of the Iranian people on the streets, but funding these proxies to the point that I don't think October 7th was an accident. These are the consequences of not looking at the solution the right way. And yes, the reason I was talking about the Cyrus Accords, among other things, is that I cannot envisage a Middle East having the stability that it deserves without Iran playing a critical role in it, perhaps a key role. But which Iran is the question? Let's not go too far. The role Iran played before the revolution was a key element in maintaining regional peace and stability, while having cordial relationship with all of our neighbors, even with the Soviet Union back then. But ever since the revolution, what has happened? Which direction has our region taken? And why is this region abilities to survive or dependency on continuing fomenting instability and conflict as a means to survive has so far maintained its position? And why is it that I've always argued that if you want to have a true partner in peace, seek the peacemakers. Don't try to cut a deal with the warmongers. That's what's wrong with the picture. And as long as you don't consider that your true alternative, and by the way, something that will put an end to all the various aspects that are somehow connected to this regime in Iran, not just a nuclear threat, but everything else associated with it. You can wipe it all up with one stroke of the hand by just eliminating the root cause of it. Before coming here, as we were visiting the display of what unfortunately happened in that festival that turned disastrous, I was thinking the fact that, once again, what is the root cause? For 40 years, we have witnessed the world trying to put out a fire that was lit here or there. But what once have anybody thought that who has the matchbox? Who is the arsonist? What is the source? Where's the money coming from? What is funding it? What is agitating it? You don't have to look too far to realize that the source, unfortunately, has been the very same regime that has occupied Iran and is using our country's resources to conduct this policy of hatred and radicalism. It is.
We can go back to that afterwards, but 2C is about to start. So we're going to go to 2C and we can continue that if you want. I'll add the link to that video to my Iran Revolution live stream.
Now, we are going to show you on. Welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel, and we come to you guys with some breaking news from the Middle East, as the Iranian government plane has now departed from Tehran towards Moscow. It should actually be close to Moscow now. We are going to show you on the flight radar and the live map that we have. Also, within the next minute, within the next few seconds, we are going to go live to the Oval Office in the White House, as the president is expected to make an emergency announcement. This will be the national address, presumably to talk about the economic issues, of course, when it comes to the Federal Reserves and everything else that's happened with the markets. Cryptocurrency, especially Bitcoin, has been affected as well, badly. But we might actually expect him to also mention certain other things. So we're just going to go to the Oval Office for a few seconds to find out what the president is going to be talking about, whether it's the economy or other things as well. Before we do that, so while we are here waiting for our live feed from the White House, let's talk about what happened earlier. An unplanned last-minute flight from Tehran to Moscow. So this was around about 3 hours ago, around 6 p.m. UK time. This flight, and we're just going to basically put it on faster speed. It left the capital, as you can see on the top left. This is the Mirage Airlines of the Iranian government, official government plane. There are some speculations as to who might be on the plane, but we don't have the confirmation on this. But it could potentially be the the Secretary of the National Security Council, as Ali Khamenei's Security Council. So this is basically the plane went up and went over Azerbaijan. And I think we're just going to go and see if it reaches Moscow or if it's still, because this is obviously behind. Well, we are catching up on time now to figure out whether it's still on its way or not. And obviously we're waiting for the White House as we speak. There we go, getting closer to Moscow. It should be landing there. I think it's probably landed now or just about to, because we're reaching, it's now 9 p.m. Getting close, getting close. Are we going to see the landing? Yep. And it's landed. Yeah. So, oh, it's still flying. It's getting close. So now we are live. We're now officially live, I think. There we go. Go away. And it's currently here. There we go. It's about to land in Moscow as we speak. And as I said, there are some speculations as to who might be on the plane. Again, they didn't make this announcement because this was not arranged. This was a last-minute emergency flight. Ali Larijani is one name. Is essentially at this point the number 2 inside the Iranian, the Islamic Republic, the Islamic regime of Iran. He's the secretary of Iran's Supreme National Security Council. And his family, some of them, including his children, live in the West. And it's not really a surprise. That's what they do. While their mummies and daddies are oppressing the Iranian people inside the country, their children of the IRGC are enjoying life. Now, President Trump made the announcement earlier during the cabinet meeting that he has now concluded that the airstrikes on the IRGC would not be enough, would not bring down the regime. Therefore, we are now expected that the first wave of attacks would be on the nuclear facilities as well as the ballistic missiles. But that's just the first phase. And of course, this is not really a confirmation of military strategy. This is just what they are briefing to the media. They might change their mind. It might just be a bluff, but it's likely that they would hit, especially the ballistic missile program first, because that they need to paralyze that in case the Islamic Republic plan to do any sort of attack on the state of Israel. We are still waiting for the White House, by the way. And I'm trying to see if we have any updates. They tend to be quite late every single time. I had a feeling, I thought they were going to be early this time, but they're not. But we also have the update from Karaj. Earlier on, there was a report that came out online, and we had to verify this, about a drone attack in the city of Karaj, to the south of it. We then had to actually double check this. So we have now verified this. 3 separate sources have now confirmed that there was an attack, what appeared to be a drone attack. And this was in Karaj, hitting the residence of the IRGC's prosecutor in the area. Despite the initial rumors, apparently he has not been eliminated. So that's what we got earlier. That's the building. The Islamic Republic have now responded as saying that the prosecutor is still alive and he has not been harmed. We did get some intel in terms of the location of this attack. And of course, there's a lot of speculations as to who could be behind this. Let's not forget there's a lot of Iranian activists who have a bit of a vendetta against the justice system of the IRGC, especially after the recent show trials and the kangaroo courts. So it could be anybody really, with anybody with a drone or explosives. But Mervila, in the south of the city of Karaj, was the main target. And this is near the Madar Square in Mervila. And that's that info. And of course, the fact that the prosecutor is still alive it could also mean that this might have been a work of an amateur rather than, for example, Mossad operatives, because they tend not to miss. If they want to hit you, you are gone. So there are a lot of planes. There's a lot of groups that would be targeting the IRGC leaders and prosecutors, obviously nuclear scientists, so many different types of individuals in Iran. And my guess is this probably was not necessarily a Mossad operative. This probably was just an Iranian activist. They have underground cells right now to fight back against the Islamic occupation. We'll get more information on this, of course, to get the confirmation that the prosecutor is actually still alive. According to the regime, he's fine. Nothing has happened to him. This was just an assassination attempt. But the army spokesperson, Mohammed Akrami, has also spoken out, saying that if President Trump thinks that he can carry out a quick operation and then tweet two hours later that it's over, there is no such thing at all. The war of words is escalating massively, this time actually from the Islamic Republic side, not even President Trump, which is fascinating. Let's quickly go to Mohammed Akrami and see what he had to say.
طرح‌های ابلاغی در واقع به این صورته که ما دیگه تعللی در پاسخگویی دشمن نداشته باشیم. در گذشته به هر حال طرح‌ها متفاوت بود، باید ارزیابی‌های صورت می‌گرفت، دستوراتی صادر می‌شد، ولی الان دستورات صادر شده، طرح‌ها تدوین شده، ابلاغ شده برای سناریوهای مختلف.
They want to remain calm as well.
دشمن میتونه و امکانش هست که در واقع اونها رو عملیاتی و اجرا کنه. ما برای سناریوها پاسخ مناسب و متناسب.
So yeah, that is essentially the narrative right now coming from Iran, that even if you try to do, I don't think President Trump at this point wants to do a quick slap, because he could have done that about 2 weeks ago. He called that off. But they really want to say that even if you do a tiny hit, then we will hit back. So if they want to do that, then as I said before, that is a suicide mission. Now let's go to Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War. During the cabinet meeting, he also spoke out about the Islamic Republic. The Americans obviously want to also be seen as this is like a game of counter chicken. So not like a normal game of chicken, it's a counter chicken, where the Americans have now cornered the Islamic Republic by saying that, hey, you can still talk to us, you know, do you want to make an exit deal, you know, some sort of surrender deal? Obviously, the Islamic Republic this time around said no, but Pete Hegseth once again mentioned that and said that, well, we are ready.
Well, Mr. President, you had to, like so many other cabinet members have referenced, rebuild the perception of America. And at the Department of War, that meant reestablishing deterrence. What happened in Afghanistan, what happened in Ukraine, a war that never would have occurred, what happened on October 7th in Israel, never would have happened under President Trump. So as a result, we're having to rebuild how our enemies perceive us. And when President Trump said, we're not getting a nuclear, Iran, you won't have a nuclear bomb, he meant it. And we sent those B-2s halfway around the world, and they never noticed. When he said, we're not going to tolerate trafficking drugs anymore in our hemisphere, we treat them like the Al-Qaeda of the Western Hemisphere, he meant it, and we're executing that. When you said, Mr. President, we're securing the border, the military was proud to do their part alongside Homeland Security to do that. Same thing with Iran right now, ensuring that they have all the options to make a deal. They should not pursue nuclear capabilities. We will be prepared to deliver whatever this president expects of the War Department, just like we did this month. No other military in the world could have executed the most sophisticated, powerful raid, not just in American history, I would say in world history. What those men did going downtown, another country, the most secure place in the most secure base in the middle of the night without anybody knowing until those simultaneous bombs dropped 3 minutes before the helicopters dropped. No other country could coordinate that. No other president would have been willing to empower those warriors that way to be that effective. And that sends a message to every capital around the world that when President Trump speaks, he means business, and we are reestablishing deterrence at the War Department.
Yeah.
Thank you. Great job you're doing.
So the position is still the same from the American side. From the Islamic Republic, it's completely changed because they've been cornered massively over the last few days compared to the 12-day war just before that. Because just before the attacks on the Islamic Republic happened, both sides were playing the same game of, yeah, we're talking, yeah, everything's fine. And in fact, it was President Trump who was basically saying, yeah, we are very close to a deal. The Islamic Republic are very keen. And then they just hit. This time round, the IRGC decided not to take that bait. So they were the ones initially over the last day or so saying, we're not talking. It's done. It's over. We're not accepting the surrender deal. This is a terrible idea. We are ready. Although over the last couple of hours, the vice president of the Islamic Republic has also come out to say, yeah, we're not talking, but we won't hit. If you hit, then everything changes. If you don't hit, maybe. Now, this is getting really weird because the messaging is very mixed from the IRGC side. For example, when you look at the situation with the Foreign Minister, Abbas Araghchi, that we've been obviously talking about him a lot in recent days, Araghchi today held separate phone calls with different type of countries, essentially begging for something. We don't know what it was begging, but it was begging. Because these countries included Qatar, Egypt, UAE, Pakistan, Oman, and Turkey. Now, they're not all in the same category. What was he talking about if this were the same conversation, right? Because so you got Qatar in their own league because they are basically IRGC's main ally in the region. Then you got Egypt, who are just a little bit dodgy. Then you got UAE. UAE don't really like the Islamic Republic, not really, frenemies. They also have a problem with Qatar because of Muslim Brotherhood. Then you got Pakistan, makes sense. And then Oman. And then the member of NATO, Turkey. The fact that they mentioned that these phone calls happened is fascinating. Because earlier on, two of those countries, that's Qatar and Oman, tried their best to talk to both President Trump and Ali Khamenei to get them to agree to not attack each other. Both Khamenei and Trump rejected that. So Oman and Qatar failed in their fake attempt to mediate, basically. By the way, no update from the White House yet, so we're still waiting as well. Not really sure what's going on there. A little bit dodgy now at this point, 13 minutes late. Usually about 5 minutes late, but the president is very late now. So these guys failed. But the phone call, the phone calls that Abbas Araghchi was making was happening during that period. So it wasn't necessarily after. Now, we don't know what the plan is. We don't know what they're playing at. But Pakistan are basically saying, yeah, we'll defend the Islamic Republic. Sure, you can't even defend yourself. But, if you're going to think that, you can try to think that. But the others, we're not really sure exactly what they will be doing. The Islamic Republic propaganda mouthpieces, including Ali Raza Rafaipour, who is a pro-regime spokesperson, has a message to the Zionists. Oh, Ali Raza has a very, very important message to Israel. A very confident message. Oh, Jews, don't poke the bear. Let's watch this insane rant with English subtitles.
حرفم اینجا داخل پرونده به صهیونیستا بگم آخه شما فرض کن اصلا نظام سقوط کرد. فرض محال. خوبه؟ مثلا بذار حال کنید با این حرف من. خوبه؟ فرض کن نظام سقوط کرد. آخه احمقا این پاسدارا نظام سقوط کنه موشکاشون رو تحویل میدن به یه مثلا حکومتی که با شماها رفیقه، میگن ببخشید ما دیگه تو جمهوری اسلامی کلی زحمت کشیدیم، هزاران موشک درست کردیم، شهرهای موشک دو دستی تقدیم میکنن. یا به نظر میاد شناختی من دارم که این حالا شما حتما شناختایی دارید که میگن داداش ما قبل رفتن بذار اینا رو تخلیه کنیم با هدف همون جغل جایی که رفتید گرفتید، خب که اونجا شخم بزنن دیگه اصلا تا سالها موجودی نتونه اونجا زندگی بکنه. خب یا اینجوریه. ما چی فکر کردید در مورد ما؟ با یه جا توی که سخنرانی گفتم بابا برید خدا رو شکر کنید که 7-10 میلیون آدم تو این جمهوری اسلامی درگیر جمهوری اسلامی هستن. خب اینا اگه درگیر جمهوری اسلامی کار نظام بشه بیکار بشن که فقط به قدس فکر میکنن، به آزادی قدس.
Hang on. Let me get this right. at the end, he was saying, well, it's actually in your interest, because if we are not focusing on Iran, if we are basically, you were kicked out, we are going to come and destroy Israel and liberate Jerusalem. Your own professional proxies, Hamas and Hezbollah and all the others, have failed to do that. You think you're going to be able to do that? With mummy issues? Really? Okay. Well, Meanwhile, the most important update during this major update is this. This is very underrated and underreported. The United States have just flew the MC-130J. This is the Commando 2 aircraft. Essentially, they're from the UK to Azerbaijan. Essentially, what this is that this aircraft was developed for infiltration and exfiltration. So if you want to extract somebody using US Special Forces, you use this. Now, it's a very specialized multi-mission combat transport, essentially. So there's going to be a lot of people on that plane right now. And refueling tankers operating exclusively also by the US Air Force nearby. It's modified. And apparently they did say it's a variant of the Super Hercules, the C-130J Hercules thing that they have, which is also a massive, major aircraft that manages to take in special forces. That has now arrived in Azerbaijan from the United Kingdom. Now we can speculate, but you don't bring that thing in unless you have a plan. Last time we saw something like this with special forces, Maduro got picked up and was sent to New York. We can't guarantee that they would successfully, for example, extract Khamenei, but these guys have a very special set of skills. They're not your random soldiers. So I'm not really sure what they're planning, but they've also landed it in Azerbaijan, to the north of the Islamic Republic. And somebody in the live chat, is fascinating, says, well, don't tell the regime, as if I'm the only one with somehow inside information to a secret live map of this aircraft. No, I can assure you, darling, the Islamic Republic are keeping a very close eye on what is going on in Azerbaijan. They have their trackers. They also have their public live maps as well. Everybody's keeping an eye on this. Everybody's talking about this now over the last few minutes. It's important. Now, Prime Minister Netanyahu, as we speak right now, tonight, is conducting a security assessment with top officials. What they call this is a limited cabinet. Essentially, not everybody was invited, but the top figures of the Israeli government, as well as the officials, IDF and all the others, are now in the meeting to have a secret assessment, essentially. So we'll find out what the Israelis are also planning in terms of self-defense, because obviously they're expecting the Islamic Republic to go a little bit insane and hit Tel Aviv. But the Islamic Republic are not doing too well, because Iran is collapsing as a country, economically, financially, on every level that you can think of. Banks, at this point, you could probably call this a banking crash, because they voluntarily shut down the ATMs and cash machines during the uprising, since the uprising started. Their own currency collapsed. Now the banks are struggling with the cash crunch, because there are a lot of customers who are going to banks, to different branches, to try to pull their money out. As you do. When there's a crisis, you try to take your money out of the bank. But they're not doing that. They're not giving people's money. Earlier on, they imposed a limit, which was about 30 million rial per customer. It's nothing. 30 million is like, I don't know, £5, right? And it's about $18. So £15, $18, £15, something like that, right? But they've also stopped the limit. They're just not giving people their money. So I'm not really sure what they're thinking, if they think this is going to bring some level of stability, but they're running out of money themselves as well. everybody is suffering, including the regime. Meanwhile, 8, yes, you heard it correctly, 8 US destroyers, as well as an aircraft carrier, are now positioned in the Middle East. Now, in case you're wondering how big this is, that's about 756 vertical launch system missile cells, or VLS missile cells that go up, ready to strike, or also to be used as defense against the Islamic Republic's retaliation, because a lot of them, including USS Delbert D. Black, is located near Saudi Arabia and Egypt. They are clearly having a more defensive role. And of course, USS Roosevelt, more defensive, right next to Israel. But you got USS Abraham Lincoln to the bottom right, near the Gulf of Oman, just outside of Oman, and all the others as well. 8 US destroyers right now positioned near the Middle East. This is absolute insanity right now. So if the IRGC think that they can take out these guys, well, there's going to be more deployment, more reinforcements. You can't last against the American empire. But they will try their best to do as much damage as possible, not necessarily to the American troops, but to Israel, because their main aim is to wipe out the Jewish nation. For now, they've been busy wiping out the Iranian people. We are getting some unconfirmed reports, although some claim came from inside Iran, from the government, not fully confirmed by the officials, but one official basically said that the number of people that have been killed could be closer to 75,000. Now, again, there are a lot of crazy numbers being thrown away. It could be 75,000, it could be 60,000, it could be 100,000. But any official figure coming out of the Islamic Republic, you kind of have to multiply that by a number, because they would be playing it down. One of these guys who is still fighting back despite the massacre is one of the famous Iranian footballers, Mehdi Qaidi. Now, he literally right now, as we are getting close to the direct conflict, he decided to publicly back the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi as the opposition leader, and he started following him on Instagram. That's a very brave thing to do. He's no longer going to be being part of the Iranian national team to the World Cup, which will be this coming summer. Now, obviously, at this point, the way things stand, the Iranian national team will probably not go to the World Cup because it's in the United States. Unless the regime changes before that, then there is a possibility that you're going to see the new Iran, the new national team with the new flag, which is the old flag, going to the US, which will be extremely symbolic and beautiful and powerful. But for now, these guys are fighting back. Now, the Americans, the support from around the world continues to increase, while the liberals are attacking the Iranian people for wanting freedom, while some of the leftists, most of the leftists, are essentially defending the Islamic Republic, and some of the blue states in America, Texas stands out. Texas, the education system in Texas is doing a good job. This is Tompkins High School in Katy, Texas. The school children showing support to the Iranian Revolution. Go. Free Iran. This is the high school, Thompson High School. Now, God bless Texas, by the way. Having said that, the IRGC are very busy. You have to be terrified. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps Special Forces are holding training to defend against the Islamic aggressors, the American aggressors. Oh, that was a Freudian one. If you would like to see some inside footage from the training of the IRGC, let's watch. This is the funniest thing ever. Now, look at the guy on the left-hand side. Just keep your eye on the guy on the left. Trust me on this. Wait for it. Ouch. Can we go back to that last bit? There we go. There. And... oh! Ah, that hurts. Yeah. He's still down. Oh, no. Well, he's not going to be able to have any more Muslim babies. Whoopsie. But, I mean, what was that about? Who thought that would be a good idea? Why would you stand behind a guy who's going to get hit with a stick? Are you kidding me with this? The level of IQ or lack of IQ is astonishing. So, be very, very terrified, guys. It's happening. The Islamic Republic is coming. All right, let's go back to, go away. There we go. Let's go to, oh, that plane has now landed officially in Moscow. The Iranian government plane has now landed. And we can now go back to our live map. Oh my God, what an absolute mess. Anyway, what do we have? We're waiting for President Trump as well. And at this point, I'm not really sure what's going on because he's now almost half an hour late. What is this announcement? Because I assume this is going to be the Oval Office address. This is going to be about the economy. Surely it's not going to be, unless it's going to be making the announcement of the new head of Feds. So that would be, is he picking someone last minute? But he's now currently 28 minutes late. So I'm not really sure what the president is up to right now in the White House. Hit the like button, you fantastic lunatics. You don't call them lunatics. They're not going to like it now. Thank you. Love you. And didn't know there are so many common words between Parsi and Hindi before. Realized it after hearing your favorite revolutionary song. Yeah, there are some old school names. I'm pretty sure both languages have the word dunya in it, which means the world or life. Or both. I don't know. Should mean the world. Yeah, the world. Yeah, brain doesn't work. Dear my greetings from Malta. Is President Putin Islamist supporters? Well, President Putin is Khamenei's biggest ally. So yeah, he's not an Islamist supporter. He does have a lot. He does have a lot of Islamists in Moscow. There's a few million of them who just every now and then block the roads and pray in public instead of going to the mosques. There are hundreds and thousands of mosques they have in Moscow, but yeah, when it comes to geopolitics, it's not like normal people. The way normal people see things is black and white. So it's like, are you a Christian or an Islamist? Or are you an Islamist or are you not an Islamist? That's not really how it works in geopolitics. It's the same with China. China are very close to the Islamic Republic, but they kill Muslims, the Uyghurs in China. It's not really being a friend of Islam or not being a friend of Islam. That's not really how geopolitics works. It's about alliances. So Assad, Putin, and these guys are on the team Shia, not because they are Shia, but because the Shia side are against the Sunni side. And strategically, especially when it came to Syria and Iraq, it was about who controls the main interests and who would help China and Russia build their empire in North Africa, in the Middle East, against the American empire. Would you please turn on closed caption for all your videos? That's not how it works with live streams. It's not me turning anything on and off. It's not like a fridge. That was a terrible example, like a switch. We're live. When it's live, it doesn't have closed caption. After the live stream is finished, after a few minutes, I think it's about an hour or half an hour after, YouTube uploads the recorded version of this, and then it automatically adds the closed captions. I hope that helped. Someone's needed it. Thanks for being a true news reporter. I appreciate that. Heard about the rumors of a silent civil war in China. Gunfire was heard in Beijing during the last 2 days. Lots of troops converted. Yeah, no, it's not a civil war in China. There is an attempt of coup d'etat in Beijing, which I don't expect it to be successful against Xi Jinping, but some people are going to disappear. And the next few days will be key. Of course, we'll be focusing on that as things kick off. The IRGC slaughtered thousands, screwed diplomacy with them. It's not diplomacy, it's a surrender deal. Why is everybody freaking out about these talks? I was going to say this was my idea, but I did come up with it. Not that the White House are listening to me, they also know the same thing. But I said this 2 weeks ago. The United States needs to go right outside Iran, then tell them, would you like to talk? That's the only way to corner them. And they've already done it. They are trapped. These IRGC guys are such clowns. Don't threaten Israel with a good time. I know. What are you thinking? Where is the president, by the way? Hang on. FF's for F's sake, comedy gold, mate. Yeah. Let me just double check on the Oval Office. Nope. We have no idea where the president is right now. Okay. That doesn't help us. Anyway. Unless some emergencies happen and he has to postpone his national address. I made a new Revolution song for you all on my channel. Poppy Snoot, check him out. Oh my God, the next super chat. You ready? It's Goldie. Play Verpiche. Or the translation, push on. Okay, well, we have to wait for the president anyway. In case you joined us late, we are expecting President Trump to make an address from the Oval Office in the White House imminently, about 32 minutes ago. While we wait for the president, let's go to one of our revolutionary songs with English subtitles, Verpiche.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما تفسیر گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. عشق سرودی سر میدهم باز بار رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بپرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت قانون ادامه دارد.
Right, okay, we might have to hang on. Right. Okay, so just a quick thing, I have to interrupt this as we are getting a new update in terms of what is happening with the Americans because we can now confirm that F-35As landed in Portugal from the Vermont Air National Guard jets. They are now on their way to the Middle East. So that's also an additional, that's going to be interesting because obviously with everything that's been happening with the speculations around the bombers as well, the B-52 bombers who are also on their way apparently, there is going to be, again, don't listen to those who are telling you, we know something will happen tonight, right now. But I can now say, as of tonight, from now, for the next few days, for the next week, it could be any night. Now, I haven't been saying this until now because the last week, there's been a lot of crazy people on social media saying, oh, it's tonight, it's tonight, it's tonight. No, no, no. But as of tonight, or technically tomorrow, Friday, anything could happen, and it doesn't mean it will be the United States. It could be the Islamic Republic starting it first. But it's also likely that the United States might start it. So anything from the next few hours, which will be Friday, doesn't necessarily mean it will be now or tonight, but it's highly likely some stuff might kick off soon. I obviously bring in a stick to a gunfight, literally. That's not even a metaphor. Why my city, Ormia Lake, looks like the United Kingdom. Oh, it does, doesn't it? That's quite interesting. How do I not know this? I've only just realized. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the lake in Ormia. That literally looks like the United Kingdom. That's hilarious. I mean, without the Irish part, but no. It looks like Great Britain. Yeah, not the United Kingdom. That's hilarious. This also looks like my living room. I don't know why there's a random corridor, but you know, that looks like something else actually. Okay, let's not play that game because we'll be here all night. Did you hear in Germany a Jewish actress was excluded from a film and she is too controversial and stands up for Israel? It's a shame. But she's controversial because she stands up for Israel in Germany of all places? How is that controversial? What is going on? The most pro-Jewish nation in Europe, well, one of them at least, the top 3 pro-Jewish nation, Germany, they cancelled someone for being pro-Israel. Well, I'll have to do some digging on that. Talk about the wealth and hypocrisy of the Islamic leadership and their families. We could talk about that for hours. Atheists here, I want your people to be successful. I still can't trust Trump. You don't have to trust him. He's the leader of the free world. He'll do whatever he wants to do. Be careful, he's dangerous. He's not dangerous. He's President Trump, for the love of God. I don't think you guys have met anybody dangerous. I can take you to Iran. There's a guy with a big beard. He's dangerous. Not your democratically elected president. I mean, so many deaths when the move should have been done weeks ago. No, that would have been a terrible idea. The people who don't understand geopolitics, let alone the military parts of it, but you don't need to understand military, just need to understand geopolitics, who are going around saying, now President Trump should have acted last week, 2 weeks ago. Like, really? After the 12-day war, you expect the United States, with limited troops, to just randomly do airstrikes on the IRGC bases or whatever, or some government buildings, and expect to topple the regime. Even right now, with massive mobilization of the troops, it's still a gamble. There is no guarantee. There's still a possibility that the regime might drag this on for centuries, because they're going to find a way to go on the ground. They're going to find a way to do guerrilla campaigns. And those who say, well, no, let's just, like, we should have attacked them 2 weeks ago. It's not a video game. It doesn't work that way. That's why right now, even right now, you must have, and clearly the White House knows this, you must have different waves of attacks. And they have said that they're considering the first wave to be the ballistic missile and, of course, the nuclear programs. Hit them, destroy them, distraction as well, because they have to go and defend those areas because they really care. While they're doing that, then hit government buildings, maybe send in special forces to do extraction, whatever you want to do. There should be different waves of attacks. Cyber attacks, obviously, bring down the actual infrastructure in Iran. Israelis then could go in afterwards, do whatever they want to do with their targeted assassinations. You can't just drop bombs in Iran and say, well, there we go, we saved the Iranian people. That would have been a terrible idea. Yeah, someone says, this is interesting. The last comment said, Trump is dangerous, but he should have acted. So apparently Trump is dangerous, but you're saying he should have acted sooner? How does that work? How is Trump dangerous? And also, yeah, we should give him more weapons. Where did Tusi say that plane went? Well, it's literally underneath the screen, the bottom of the screen, breaking. Iranian government plane urgently flies to Moscow. And unless you're talking about a different plane. But I think we've only been talking about one plane, the government plane. And also we showed you on the map when it landed. We could go back, by the way, because if you go to Moscow, did they move Moscow? Where does it go? Oh, it's there. I thought they just moved it. if you go here and then play back, what time? 10. Now let's do 9:55, just to be safe. 50. That was too late. Too late. There we go. There we go. That's the plane, which landed. Oh my God. Hang on. It's coming. That's the plane. There we go. Follow this. That's the government plane. Going, landing in Moscow. And it's gone. There we go. Now disappeared. So that was the government plane from Tehran going to Moscow. Now, or as some people in the South, in the US would say, Moscow. I'm not really sure why. Why cow? Moscow. It does sound good though, Moscow. It doesn't sound like Moscow, but yeah, Moscow. So, common words, Shah, Besharam, Ajnabi, plenty more. All these are the common words between Persian and Hindi. Interesting. Yeah, makes sense. The regime bringing the blank frank to the gunfight. Do you accept Bitcoin donations? No, because we are not a charity. We don't do that. You can, but what I suggest, the best thing to do is to become a member of 2CTV Plus. What is 2CTV Plus? Oh, it's here. There we go. You can scan the QR code or visit 2c.tv. The link is also in the description. And that's our independent streaming service. Instead of doing charity, we are a business. You get full access to our documentaries, our chat forum, our original series, interviews, podcasts, and everything else, and the 2CTV app, and also on our website and the app. You could also get access to throughout the day to global news. Obviously, on YouTube, we do breaking news live stream, but we still keep you guys posted when it comes to geopolitical news from around the world, the big issues of the day, on the news section of the website and the app. And also follow us on X, at 2CTV Official. That's also a good account to follow for news throughout the day. But if you want to support us and get something out of it, then become a member of 2CTV Plus. If you scan the QR code or just go on the website, you get 1 month free if you join as an annual member right now. Anyway, going back. Oh, what's that? That is the Deathful plane, isn't it? That is the most annoying thing I've seen. Look at that plane. It's going to disappear in any moment. This plane is extremely irritating me because it's only tracked by satellite. And if you just keep an eye on it for a few minutes, it's going to disappear. I go off radar again. Every night, literally around the same time, it comes on radar and it goes away. It's been doing that for days, which is making me very, very OCD about it. But it's fine. Breathe. Mystery plane of the Islamic Republic. Not really sure what they're up to with that. Let's see how long it's going to be on the radar. Last time I checked, that the maximum time was about 5-10 minutes. So we'll give him a few minutes. What's the chances that Ali Khamenei was on that plane? -1. Or like literally, we could say 0. No, it's impossible. I do not see why Khamenei will be on that plane because number one, it's a government plane. They would not use a government plane to get Ali Khamenei to flee the country. That would be a terrible idea. And 2, if Khamenei flees, the whole regime just collapses because his whole leadership is undermined immediately. He's going to die in Iran. He's either going to be captured or just die because he's old, or just gets killed. Bunker busters, whatever. There's no way. No way. I would eat my hat. I would eat this hat if Khamenei was on that plane. It's a very rough hat. Thanks, Goldie, by the way. Check out Goldie's channel and her shop. Or as Canadians would say, store. Let's see. Lisa says, need crown and lion merch. Do you even have merch? Wow. So it seems like you guys are very much... I appreciate Lisa, and I appreciate every single person. You guys are so. There we go. It's gone. That plane. I swear to. Breathe. It seems like you guys are so committed to 2CTV, so committed, so loyal, that you are definitely aware of everything we do. We do realize we have everything. All you have to do is just visit 2c.tv. Seems like nobody's going on the website. I'm going to shut down the website at this point. I don't care. Yes, if you go on the website, and then you get access to our 2C store, which is it also has its own website, 2cstore.tv. We have some, well, we don't call it merch, but products. And we should be introducing the new Iran collection. And no, it's not going to be one of these because that will be stealing. We're going to do it differently. If you want these, get it from Goldie. But we are going to have some new designs. I wonder if I can show you some of them. Teaser. I'll show you a teaser. Am I allowed to show this? We haven't launched it yet. I don't know if my team are going to tell me off. I'll show you one of them, maybe. My favorite, probably. One of the new designs that I can't find for some reason. That's fun, isn't it? Not good, not good. It's coming. No, that's not what she said. Yes. So we have the final battle. That should be coming in soon. We also have The Lion Rises. The Lion Rises. And there's also the sun and the lion and sun flag and a couple of other things. So stay tuned. But yes, check out the website. Just go on the website. You get access to our news posts as well. So you can actually stay up to date with everything. And anyway, I know the irony that I said. Obviously, we say shop in Britain, unlike the North Americans say store, but it's actually called 2C store because more international. We're becoming American. Get used to it. 2C, I have been teaching Americans for years how to say Moscow or Moscow. Sometimes we Americans can be a bit stupid. It's not. It's just the accent. It's like when they say Iran. Where did you run to? Why are you running? What are you running? Or again, my favorite is still Moscow. Why is there a cow in Russia? Moscow. It's actually quite endearing. I like it. It's not accurate, but it's endearing. Honest question, what happened to the defections we heard from Pahlavi? How did they support the revolution? I've been asking that for some time as well. So we don't know. We don't know if they've already been doing things. And but there is a possibility that they say that they are just on standby for when they have to come out, which is the end, essentially, for them to come out to finish off the IRGC when they are weakened and then take control of the streets. So there is that possibility. So we just have to wait, I guess. 2CTV is worth it to finally have a useful discussion. Thank you so much. Also, yeah, that's our private Discord server, our chat forum. If you join 2CTV Plus, you get access to that too. There is also a possibility, by the way, a dark scenario that the defectors might have been killed. Because while the Islamic Republic are weak as they are now, they still have their intelligence services, and they probably found those who have defected, because they only defected privately. They probably have perhaps found them, and they might have already been killed. But or they're just waiting. We don't know yet. Dragon Land Rover. Dragon Land Rover is owned by an Indian Parsi family. Really? I had no idea. I've been a member of 2CTV, 2CTV Plus for 6 months. Best app ever. See, free advertising by our subscribers. Amazing. What's up, I'm not saying that. I'm going to say the longer version. What's up, my make Iran great again? I said America. I had one job. Russian pronounced Moskva. Moscow. Or as they say in Iran, Moscow. Anyway, so we are not clearly hearing from the president, which is absolutely fascinating. He was supposed to be making his live speech and address from the Oval Office 50 minutes ago. Where is the president? I was panicking. I said, well, I'm going live and the president is about to speak, so he's going to ruin my live stream. And he's now ruining it by making me wait. But it's fine. We're going to come back as we find out what the president is going to be talking about. We are expecting him to discuss the Fed and the economy. Of course, Bitcoin got a bit hit and the markets are also being observed. Things are about to happen. Anyway, subscribe to the channel. Join 2CTV Plus. It's not the join button on YouTube. Ignore that. That's controlled by Google on YouTube. You have to go on 2C.tv. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya 2C. Smooth.
And he put up my hat on. He's amazing. He's so amazing. Oh, what a great guy. He also played Bapish for a little bit too. I put a super chat. Oh,
nice.
Yeah. I like to support him, so I put a super chat there. Asked him to play Bapish. He played a little bit. Yeah, we're all waiting for President Trump. Armin, President Trump was supposed to go live at 4:30.
And then what happened?
He still hasn't gone live.
What do you think? Why? Do you think something big?
I don't know. I have no idea. But he was supposed to go live at 4:30. And 2C stayed on a bit later because he was just like, oh, you ordered a Miga hat. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've got mine too. Armin, you know what? Armin, I'll send you one. Armin, I will send you a Miga hat. So
no, thank you.
You don't have to buy one, Armin. I'll send you one.
No, I'll buy one.
No. Asnaning to have fun. It's my treat. I'm happy to send you one.
Okay.
But yeah, like send me your address and I'll send you one. Miga hat. But no, President Trump was supposed to go live at 4:30 and he hasn't gone live.
Crazy.
There
must be a good reason for this. We'll see.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Goldie, I need to add some merch for our channel. Like, let me know if you ever have any suggestions. I was thinking of doing the Gargat tree, the tree, like the tree that Muslims say that is a Jewish tree that Jews will be hiding behind at the end of times. I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't know. I mean, I guess you'd have to do whatever like makes sense for your channel, right? Your channel.
Yeah.
And
we have to talk
too.
Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, like whatever your viewers and your channel want. I mean, I know for me, a lot of people wanted Bapish, so there's like Bapish merch there. I have the Miga stuff. You know, actually, let me show you the one like here. Let me bring my original merch hat. So, like when I started my merch store, like a while ago. And this was before the like the revolution began. And you know how like, you know, everyone knew me as like, you know, Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East, right? So I actually made an Iranian here hat. So initially, like my merch store was supposed to be like, you know, Iranian here, right? So I also have like my Iranian here hat from like my, you know, my TikTok and Instagram videos.
Oh, okay.
So this is what I started off with.
That's nice. I want that one.
Okay, I'll send this one to you as well. I'll send you all the hats. I'll send you whatever you want. So yeah, so like I have this. This was like the original one because, you know, Iranian here with another pro tip for anyone who's not from the Middle East, because that's what I was known for, you know, prior to the revolution starting. And then of course, once the revolution started, I haven't really done a lot of Iranian here videos at all because I've been focusing on the revolution. Okay, people are saying President Trump is going live in 4 minutes. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, the White House. Okay, you're right. Okay.
Let's do that.
So there we go. We got it here. And we will go to President Trump. Thank you for letting us know. So yeah, Armin, I'll send you some merch, whatever you want. But like now my merch store, Potipto's fine. Yep. Potipto is great. Potipto and we talk every day. So Potipto's doing great. He sends all his love. He sends his best. Thank you so much for the updates. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, no, guys, Potipto's good. Yeah.
I actually have news regarding Potipto.
Okay.
In our discussion group, there were two people who said that they are like really high level when it comes to websites and security. There were like some professionals. I don't even know what they were good at. I forgot. Like it was like really technical. And they said they could help Potipto with his websites and the security. And I sent their emails to Potipto, and Potipto was it seemed like he was very happy regarding these two people. So yeah, in our discussion group, yeah. So by the way, now that the website is down, I think like if you guys want to, if there are any people who have like really high technical skills to help him with regards to security for his website and bringing back up, like we need to find a way to send these emails to Potipto so that it could help out with this website, because there's no way to apply right now on his website.
Yeah. And he told me that the website is down because the Islamic regime did a huge DDoS attack or something. So he said that it's not going to come back up until they put it on like the blockchain or something. I'm not a techie web person, so I don't know what that means, but he said they're going to like Web3 or something, and then when it's on the blockchain, then it won't be able to be taken down by DDoS attacks or something.
That's exactly what I guessed. Remember when his website went down, I said it was a DDoS attack. Yeah. But also the people that I sent him, they said there are people who could help with that. So
okay, that's great. Yeah. In terms of Gandalf, guys, unfortunately, I haven't heard from Gandalf, so I'm very, very worried about Gandalf. Haven't heard from him. So yeah, but there you go. So we're all just kind of waiting. Yes. But yeah, this is very strange that President Trump is supposed to go at 4:30. I guess he's going live now. And I don't see anything on his Truth Social either. So I don't know. But we will watch the entire thing, guys. Even if it's not about Iran, we'll watch the entire thing, because you never know. He might slip something in there, like he's been doing in his past speeches. So I know, like when I think he did another speech last week, and that was his one year anniversary speech, and he was like, he put in a few things about Iran, right? Like he didn't directly reference Iran, but he spoke about, the mistakes of Jimmy Carter. He praised Ronald Reagan, things like that. So,
Thank you very much, everybody. It's been a little busy day, right? We had a good morning, and now we're having a good evening, and we're going to a premiere in a little while. But there's nothing more important than what we're doing right now, in my opinion. Today, I'm signing a historic executive order to combat the scourge of addiction and substance abuse. Big deal in this country, and probably in every country. We're calling it the Great American Recovery Initiative. I'm grateful to be joined by co-chairs of this sweeping new effort, Secretary of Health and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., and Senior Advisor to the White House Great American Recovery Initiative, Catherine Burgum. Thank you both very much. Thank you, Dad. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Where's Bobby? Bobby. Hello, Bobby. Come here. I love Bobby. You're doing a great job, Catherine, right? Do we think so? Who's doing a better job, him or your husband? Maybe the husband. He's doing a good job.
I'm just getting started, sir.
They're both doing very well, and now you're going to do better than both of them. Thanks as well to Attorney General Pam Bondi, Secretary Doug Burgum, Secretary Scott Turner, Secretary Doug Collins, Special Envoy Steve Witkoff, who's got some pretty good news, Chief of Staff Susie Wiles, FDA Commissioner Dr. Marty McCary,
Witkoff is there.
Director,
we might talk about Iran.
Jay Bhattacharya. Oh, I've gotten good at that. You are. Administrator of the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services, Dr. Mehmet Oz, who's doing a fantastic job, and Director of the Office of National Drug Control Policy, Sarah Carter. I also want to introduce a great friend of mine who happened to be here, and he's very much committed to this. He knows how important it is for our country. He's built a tremendous American company. It's called WeatherTech. I guess you've seen the ads. I've seen the ads. I think they're great ads, but more importantly, it's a great product. David McNeil. David, congratulations on what you've done. It's incredible.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you. Really great. And the president of WeatherTech, Ryan Granger. Ryan, congratulations. What a great job. They built an American company, and it's a thriving company too. So with a great product.
It's great to be here in America.
You know, when I was in the private sector, I'd always buy the floor mats, but now that I'm president, I no longer have to buy floor mats. But you made a great floor mat, and you still do, and lots of other things. Many of those with me today have personally known the heartache of a loved one taken by drug or alcohol addiction. I do, just like millions of American families. Every year we lose an estimated 300,000 people to drug and alcohol abuse, and the real number is probably much, much higher than that. Thankfully, drug overdose deaths plummeted by 21% in the last year. We're working very hard on it. We've closed the southern border, seized over 47 million fentanyl pills and 10,000 pounds of fentanyl powder. That's a record. And I have formally designated Dr. And I'll tell you what, we have a group of doctors, some of them behind me, who have just been incredible, and they've really wanted this, designated the drug cartels as foreign terrorist organizations. And for some reason, they didn't want to do that until we came along, but they are indeed foreign terrorist organizations. With our action in the Gulf of America, that sounds so nice when I hear the Gulf of America. Drugs entering our country by sea are down 97%. So when you see the boats being hit, those boats kill on average 25,000 people a boat. So that's 25,000, I would assume mostly American lives, but lives are being saved. Now we're taking a bold action to help Americans struggling with all forms of addiction so they can get the help and the support that they need to free themselves from the horrible burden of dependency. The Great American Recovery Initiative will bring together federal, state, local, and private sector resources to support addiction, recovery, treatment, and prevention. And it will help mobilize the full resources and authority of the federal government to help stop this tremendous plague. And I'd now like to invite Secretary Kennedy to start, and then Catherine Burgum, and then I'll sign the order, which I've just signed. And wanted to make sure the signature was good, took my time. And we get, let me just see, pretty good, not pretty good. Let's give it a 10, okay? For Catherine. But I'd like Bobby to say a few words, and Catherine, thank you very much, everybody. Please.
Mr. President, thank you for your leadership, for signing an executive order that tells the truth about one of the greatest challenges that our country faces. Addiction is not a moral failure, it is a disease. It's chronic, it's treatable, and for too long our nation has responded with fragmentation, with stigmatization, and silence instead of science, compassion, and coordination. Today, President Trump changes that. With the Great American Recovery Initiative, we finally bring the full strength of the federal government together across healthcare, law enforcement, housing, labor, faith communities, and the private sector to save lives, restore families, and rebuild communities that addiction has hollowed out. Nearly 50 million Americans suffer from substance use disorder. Many never receive treatment. Even more don't believe that help is possible. That is not because recovery doesn't work. It's because our systems have failed to reach the people where they are early enough, long enough, and with dignity. This initiative fixes that. We will align federal programs instead of letting them operate in silos. We will set clear, measurable goals and report honestly to the American people. We will use evidence-based care, modern science, and continuous support, just as we do for heart disease, diabetes, and other chronic illnesses. We will focus on prevention before addiction takes hold. We will intervene early. We will expand access to treatment that leads to real long-term recovery. And we will support re-entry because recovery does not end when treatment ends. It succeeds when people return to their families, their jobs, and their communities with purpose and with hope. As co-chair of this initiative alongside of Catherine Burgum, whose leadership and commitment strengthens this work, I pledge urgency, accountability, and honesty. Catherine and I share the experience of having been addicted and long-term recovery. But almost everybody in this room and almost everybody in our country has been touched by addiction. Steve Witkoff, who is here, had an extraordinary son, Andrew, who was a superstar boy, a straight A student, an athlete, and a wonderful leader, and lost that son to addiction. President Trump has talked about his own family's struggle with addiction. All of us are touched. If it touches these people, it can hurt every American. And President Trump has often talked about, with compassion, about the families who lose children to this disease. 100,000 children a year until recently. Now it's about 76,000. Those families are devastated forever. And the cost on it to our country, not only in dollars, but in just the malaise and the despair that it imposes, is incalculable. We are going to listen to states, localities, frontline providers, and tribal nations. We will partner with communities and faith-based organizations. We will work with employers, clinicians, and recovery leaders who know what works on the ground. President Trump has already acted decisively, securing the border against deadly drugs, signing the Halt Fentanyl Act, strengthening treatment programs, expanding access to naloxone, medication-assisted treatments, and investing billions in prevention and recovery. This executive order builds on that record and accelerates it. Recovery is not a side issue, it's an economic issue, a workforce issue, a family issue, a national security issue. When Americans recover, communities grow stronger. When families heal, children thrive. And when we confront addiction with courage instead of complacency, we reclaim the promise of our country. This initiative is about life, it's about responsibility, and it's about building a great American recovery together. With this executive order and with major announcements that I will announce next week, we are taking decisive action to make America healthy again. Thank you.
Thank you, Bobby, and great job. And you're doing a fantastic job. You're doing a fantastic job. And I saw his wife yesterday, and she confirmed that he's doing a fantastic job. So she's on your side. You know that. She's great. And Oz, thank you for being here. We appreciate it. Catherine, please, go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you so much. Your leadership today, relative to this announcement about the Great American Recovery, is a gift to all Americans who are suffering from the brain disease of addiction. I also want to thank First Lady Melania Trump for her leadership during your first administration, and now the work she's doing championing youth and children, especially related to foster care, where early trauma and instability are often consequences of the disease of addiction. Addictions touch this administration in real and profound ways. President Trump, you've openly spoke about your brother Fred, who struggled with addiction, shaped your life and your understanding of this disease. And Susie Wiles carries the lived experience of her father, the late, great Pat Summerall, whose recovery journey became a source of hope for millions. Vice President Vance has shared his story of his mother's battle and recovery. And as Secretary Kennedy just said, he brings his own lived experience, proof that recovery is not theoretical, it is possible. These stories matter because they are not isolated. They reflect the reality of the over 190 million Americans, that's half our nation, who are impacted in some way by the disease of addiction. And I am one of them. I started drinking in high school, and I was a blackout drinker from the start. For 20 years, I struggled, relapsing constantly starting over, constantly trying to stay sober and failing. And I reached a point where I truly did not believe there was one single reason for me to keep living, and I was suicidal at the end of my drinking. One day I was out walking alone. I didn't have faith. I wasn't religious, but something in me said I should ask for help. And out loud to no one, because it was just me, I said, I don't know if anyone is there, but I need help. And that was the day I became sober. 15 years later, I found myself somehow standing in front of people as First Lady of North Dakota, thanks to him. But I was asking people to share their stories openly about addiction so we could eliminate the shame and stigma, so more people would reach out for help and more lives could be saved. And today I'm standing here in this incredibly beautiful Oval Office. And if not for the grace of God, I would not be alive today with over 23 years in recovery. That's why I'm here. And my message is simple: never give up hope for recovery. Mr. President, I also want to thank you for allowing me to stand here with you today. I was in this building in 2017 when the administration announced the national response to the opioid crisis. And nearly a decade later, the crisis remains, and in many ways it has grown worse. Not because we lack compassion, not because we lack effort, but because we never fully aligned our system with the truth. Addiction is not a moral failure. It is not a character flaw, and it's not simply a behavioral issue. Addiction is a lifelong, chronic, relapsing medical disease as real as diabetes, cancer, and heart disease. And when we fail to treat it as such, we don't treat the disease, and we pay mightily for the consequences. Emergency rooms, jails, foster care, overdose deaths, and broken families. The Great American Recovery changes that. This initiative represents a fundamental shift from reaction to prevention, from fragmentation to coordination, from stigma to science, from short-term fixes to long-term recovery. And for the first time, we're aligning federal leadership across health, justice, labor, housing, veterans, social services, the faith office, and education around one single shared truth. When addiction is treated early and correctly, people recover and families heal. Addiction is a generational disease, and if we don't treat it properly, it repeats from parent to child, from community to community. And when we treat it like a lifelong condition, the condition that it is, we stop that cycle. We save lives, we restore families, we rebuild communities, we return people to dignity, purpose, and productivity. Mr. President, thank you for seeing this moment clearly. With your leadership and the Great American Recovery Initiative, we're establishing a new framework and a new national response to the disease of addiction, including treatment and care that parallels other chronic diseases. With this framework and treatment, recovery is not the exception, it is the expectation. Thank you.
Thank you, Goldie. You know, I saw them riding horses in a video, and they said, "Who is that?" I was talking about her, not him. And they explained it. I said, "I'm going to hire him because anybody has somebody like you to be with." It's an amazing tribute, and it's a great couple, amazing couple. And she's very much a part of his big success. He was a fantastic success, as you know, having been one of the most successful business people. And I saw him campaigning, a great governor, two-term governor. He did a fantastic job, North Dakota. And he's done a great job. And I'll tell you what, Catherine's a very big part of it. I see it. It's just really one of the fantastic couples. So I appreciate it. What a beautiful job you've just done. And I'm going to give this to you, and you can figure out what you're going to do with Bobby, you know. But let's have a good picture of the two of them and everyone else. And I'd like to ask Steve Whitcuff also to say a couple of words when we're finished, because he's a very special person who I knew very well, an incredible person. So if you don't mind, Steve, I'll ask you to do that in just a second. All right? Please, Bob. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Steve, please.
The president is doing the
same thing to me now that he did to me in 2017. Do you remember, Catherine?
Yeah, we were sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I want to tell the story about this. So I came to the opioid conference, and the president did not know I was coming because I was invited by the First Lady. And he leaned over, saw me in the aisle, and he looked at me and he said, "Steve," and then he realized why I was there, because I had lost my son, Andrew. And the president was an incredible friend when I lost him. I lived in his building at 502 Park Avenue. And I remember when him and the First Lady came, and I talked about this all the time. And so he took my hand and he said to me, "Come on up to the stage and tell the world about your boy, Andrew." And of course, that was, something that was really meaningful to me, and I got through it. And I talk about it all the time. I talked about it on the campaign trail and so forth. He is a very special man. And he's begun and led the fight against opioid addiction and alcoholism. And Catherine, I feel like we sort of bonded from that day. And it's just my blessing to work for you, sir. He's a special guy. He and a group of people, Jared helped and others helped. Steve, peace in the Middle East, and we're there.
Yes.
A couple of little flames, but they're very little by comparison, and they'll go out quickly. They're already going out. And he's now trying very hard to settle up with Russia and Ukraine, and I think a lot of progress is being made there. And I told that Russia's not doing any shooting for a period of time during this horrendously cold weather.
Because of you.
So we asked President Putin if they could stop the shooting for a week. They're being hit with proportionately the kind of cold that we're being hit. It's much colder in Ukraine to start off with, but it's really cold now. And he agreed to do that. We appreciated that very much. It's a nasty war. It's a nasty, nasty war. Would anybody else have anything to say? I can say that I am extremely late, but that's okay. Don't worry about me. Would anyone else have anything to say? Doug, you're doing a fantastic job. We appreciate it. Marty, you are really something special. Everyone's talking about you every time. If I don't mention Marty, Bobby always mentions him. So we have a great team. Jay, great. Marty, great. You guys want to say something?
Thank you. Thank you. Well, historically, with addiction, the entire society has always been reactionary. And that's been the story of healthcare. But at the FDA, we are looking into incredible cutting-edge therapeutics, and we are being proactive, giving them vouchers when we see something that's promising to get an approval as quick as weeks in an era of a 10 to 12-year approval time. And the ultimate therapeutic is community, houses of worship, addressing loneliness. And so that's part of the MAHA agenda, thanks to Bobby's. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Jay?
Mr. President, in 2018, you launched the HEAL initiative, helping to end addiction long-term at the NIH. It's paid fruit. It's yielded fruit. The ingenuity of small business has developed products that can deal with pain without opioids. The naloxone, which saves lives,
right.
That was the fruit of NIH, and the kinds of investments that are your administration that you made starting from from the first Trump term to now will continue to pay dividends. The kind of research that the NIH is doing will help turn the tide, make people's lives so much better, restore families. All of the addiction that we've seen, 80,000 deaths we saw, the huge spike in addiction deaths, during the first Biden term is going to be a thing of the past. And I'm so proud to be part of
And tell us some great things happening, right? Yeah. Marty, great, really great things happening, I hear, and some pretty big announcements over a short period of time, right?
Yep. Moving drugs over the counter so you don't need a prescription.
You're right.
Naloxone, which treats opioid, is one of those drugs. And we're being proactive with synthetic 7-OH, a new opioid that's showing up. And we're working with the DOJ on addressing that because chemists are coming up with new opioids faster than the government has been able to keep up. We're going proactive on these new chemicals.
That's great. No, I hear fantastic things. Thank you all very much. We really appreciate it a lot. Thank you, Oz. You're doing a fantastic job. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, please. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Nothing Iran related. I was hoping Witkoff would make them talk about.
Well, that was just okay. So, obviously there's a media blackout. So we know that. I'm wondering if maybe, I mean, I don't know why they were late, but I'm wondering why Witkoff was there. You know what? I feel like this is President Trump playing mind games with the Islamic regime. Because there wasn't really any reason for Witkoff to be there. Right? And we already know that based on how President Trump operates, you know, he's not going to like give a hint as to what's going to happen before it actually happens, right? But it's okay. I find it very interesting that Steve Witkoff was there. Like, what was that about? Right?
Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat? No questions were allowed either.
And then you saw like someone was like shooing all of the reporters away. So, you know what? I actually feel really good about that.
How so?
Because the fact that he's not taking any questions and he's not speaking about Iran, right? That's all OPSEC, right? OPSEC stands for like operational security. So he doesn't want anyone to know what's going on. Oh, someone's saying Steve Witkoff was there. He was there to talk about his son. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Sorry, I'm not American, so I don't know like all the details about. Oh no, that's so sad. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Thank you for explaining that. Okay. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. You know, it's yeah. That's tough. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know. I'm Canadian, so I don't know the details of every single politician. But thank you for explaining that. But yeah, that was interesting. So, but I also find it interesting, Armin, that there was no questions because usually there's questions, but there was no questions.
Yeah, for a very long time, they haven't been talking about Iran, even though it's the biggest news in the world right now. So that cannot be by accident.
Yeah, and President Trump did make that post yesterday about how the Abraham Lincoln is now USS Abraham Lincoln is now there. And you know, someone pointed out that there was a statue of Abraham Lincoln on his desk. There was a bust of Abraham Lincoln on his desk. So yeah. I mean, obviously, guys, we know, listen, we know President Trump isn't going to announce anything until it actually happens. Like, we know that. We were just wondering if maybe this was going to be the announcement. We just don't know, right? But I thought that was interesting. But yeah, the fact Wow. All right, Armin, do you have any news or videos for us, or should we maybe go to, because we haven't done this yet, and I just, while President Trump was speaking, and also while Tusi was doing his news report, I took a look at my emails, and I have an updated list of all the rallies that are happening around the world.
Well,
Oh wait,
we have a breaking loud noises coming from somewhere, non-confirmed. Can I share that?
yeah, go for it.
So let me see exactly. This is new. Yep, this is new. So breaking, residents in a Yaftabad neighborhood of Tehran are reporting hearing very loud sounds. This footage was uploaded moments ago. So let's just wait. Hold on. This is, guys, this is just now. Again, not confirmed. Be skeptical. Okay, that's if true. Okay, now I see the Persian version. I could pronounce it better. Not Yaft. Yaftabad. Just moments ago.
Yeah, so guys, so people are asking what that says. So just go back to the video. Like make it bigger. So at the top it says Yoft Abad Daqaiqi Pish, which means, so Yoft Abad is the neighborhood. Daqaiqi Pish means a few minutes ago. Again, unconfirmed. We don't know if this is verified or not because it's just, being put out there. We have to wait for like news or someone to confirm that.
Yeah. If true, this is significant because it sounded to me like gunshots. I don't know if it is gunshots, but it sounds like gunshots. What do you guys think?
It could be, man.
I also wanted to share a picture with you guys. This person was shot, but yet he took this picture of himself showing, how we say on this show that people in Iran are continuing to fight. So look at this. He blocked his own face so that he's not identified. He's holding a picture of King Reza Pahlavi, and it says Javid Shah, means long live the king. And here's his bullet wound from fighting for freedom. And here, when he blocks his own face, it says on there, it says, "For the homeland, we will stand and fight even with empty hands. We will take back Iran and make Iran great again. Free Iran, long live the Shah." So look at this. Look at the defiance here. Goldie, isn't this beautiful?
It is. I posted that myself actually. So it's, guys, this is what we mean when we say that Iranians are not giving up. Like, we're not exaggerating. We're not making this up. We're here to be the voice of the Iranian people, and this is so brave. Like, this picture, Armin, is so powerful. Like, he's bloodied, he's wounded, and even now he's holding a picture of King Reza Pahlavi, right? The bravery of, Armin, I don't want to brag, but the bravery of the Iranian people, it's going to go down in history. No longer are we going to be known for terrorism and jihad and all that nonsense. We're going to be known, and I don't want to brag, but given what our people have gone through in the last 3 weeks. The last 47 years, first of all, but more so in the last 3 weeks. Iranians, I think we're going to be known for our bravery as freedom fighters moving forward. Because, look at this.
Yeah, I actually can't agree with you more. I think this is going to be known as the greatest revolution in history. I think this is what the Iranian people did here outdoes, again, guys, no offense, but this outdoes the French and, again, no offense, the American Revolution, in my opinion. This is the greatest revolution in history, in my opinion.
I mean, I can't think of any other revolution where 36,000 people were massacred in 2 days.
In 10 hours.
In 10 hours.
Yeah. Can I show a video that is funny, but it's also impolite?
Is it a fosh video?
Yeah, but it's very short.
Okay, but then I want to go to the rallies because I want to share the rallies for that are happening around the world. And then if you want some fosh videos, I have some fosh videos. For
Okay,
you.
let's just go with that one. Let's just go with that one because this might.
Well, why? Okay, you know what? Why don't you share your video? That's fine.
I don't know if people are gonna find it funny or not. It might not be everyone's taste. Okay, I'll try. Hold on. Let me just remove this first.
Should I pretend to leave?
No, it's okay. Okay, here.
میخواد حرف زشت
Okay,
بزنه.
Well, it's not that bad.
Oh my gosh!
People...
You think that's
What?
not bad? All right, you know what? Just play that. I'll be back.
It's not that bad. All right, here. Okay. So she's meditating, but she's using the words that she's using to meditate like that is Khamenei Kostananat, basically means Khamenei inside the vagina of your mother. So those are the things that she's repeating just to just to meditate. Watch this again. Anyways, I think, yeah, to appreciate this properly, you have to speak Persian. Anyways, that was good. That was not that bad.
Are you kidding? That was not that bad?
That was like, when it comes to rudeness, that's like low level. Oh my God, this is not at all.
Oh my gosh.
It's lower level compared to how far we usually go. It's like lower tier rudeness.
You know what? Just for that, I was gonna read all of the
No, we haven't.
No. Now you're gonna have to
wait.
You're gonna have to read all the posters now.
Wait. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell people who sends me all the rude videos to share.
No, no. It's not the fault of the people. It's your fault because you said to me, "Oh, it's not that bad," and then that was terrible.
Well, based on my
You have to read all the posters now. You have to read all the posters now. So why don't you open up the link? I updated it with all of the posters happening. There you go. That's your template.
I'm not sharing any more rude videos, guys, from now on, and that's Goldie's fault. Okay?
No,
you're not gonna get any more.
No. That's not the point. No, it's not the point. The point isn't that you shared a rude video. The point is that you told me it's not rude. And imagine
it's not rude based on my standard. Okay,
well,
our standards
based
are
on my
different.
standards.
Okay, I was talking based on my standards. You just want me to read these posters.
I do. I'm just coming up with like fake excuses so that
Can I not read the German and the Swedish and the French parts? Can I just
honestly, yeah, you can go through it more quickly because honestly, there's way too many. There's way too many, and if I want to, if I force you to read them all in their language, we're not like it's going to take us like 2 hours. But it's a good problem to have, guys. We have posters from so many places around the world. I just
I like reading the posters. I just don't want to read read the German parts.
You don't have to.
Yes. Let's go here.
And just make sure that you refresh the screen once to make sure that it's uploaded with like all the new stuff.
I did.
Oh, perfect. Okay. All right, guys, are you ready?
Hell.
I know.
Wait, this is gonna take a while. I need to go to the washroom break so I could do all of it.
Okay, so you know what I'll do? Let me just okay, I'll put on a quick video. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll be right back. So why don't I put on? I can't put on the Parandis song because it's gonna be copyright striked. But here I will play this video for you guys. This is a video of Armin translating Iceman for you guys. I sent you a video from the Restarty Man.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, this is going to be fun. Restarty Man.
You know what? You know what? After all of the darkness and the death
Yes.
and the murder, we could use something to cheer our moods a little bit.
This is their leader, guys.
What's his name again? Sayyid Nimnunam Chichi.
سید حسین حسینی اینا چند تا برادر حسینی بودن که این از همشون عقب مونده تر بود مثل دالتونان دقیقا.
You know what? Let's okay. So why don't we play it once for our Iranian followers so they can just listen along and laugh, and then guys, we'll go back and Armin will translate it for you.
Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه، یعنی یه خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره، اسم این دریا عرشه، اسم اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا حباب تولید میشه. هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا حسینی؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده، یعنی نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی کره زمین اونجا نورشو از یخ میگیره. آقای دانشمند، یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه. خیلی خوشگله. بعد 4 که تولید میشه تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی میبینی چه خبره. اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن. نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان بودی تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید از یخ باشه چه دختری تولید میکنه. هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه. جهان
What? You know what? The very people wants just his dealer number. This is the effect when you immigrate and the pure stuff come to your hand.
Armin, I'm surprised by your expression. I thought you've seen this one before.
I only review his political analysis. I haven't seen his metaphysical views. I've never watched.
That's all you guys get. That's all you guys get. That was just a quick replay of the ICE video. The ICE video is available on both of our channels, so you can go and you can watch it there. We just needed a quick break, so we just gave you a teaser. Armin, did you see your expression?
Yeah, did you edit that?
I did. Listen, have you not seen the video, Armin?
Yeah. That's good.
No, but have you not?
I like how you.
Listen. I edited it so that whenever you speak, your face gets bigger. Have you not seen it? Should we watch it? Okay, you know what? Let's watch Armin watching his video.
What the hell? This is even more fun than his political shows.
Okay, guys. Yeah. So for everyone in the chat who's wondering, when he says yach, so yach means ice, but we don't say yach. That's like a crazy way of we just say yach. It's just ice. So
we say yach. He says yach.
He's like yach or something. So yach means ice, but
ice.
Okay, Armin's gonna translate for you now.
Oh my god, I don't even know. Okay.
جهان هستی یک بیگ بنگه. یعنی
So he's saying the world of reality is one big bang.
خورشیدی وجود داره، یه دریایی وجود داره.
There's the sun and then there's a sea.
اسم این دریا عرشه. اسم
The name of the sea is Arsh.
دریا عرشه. اسم اون خورشید اللهه.
The name of the sun is Allah. What the hell? Okay.
اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا حباب تولید میشه.
The sun will hit the sea and it creates bubbles. Bubbles will come out of the sea because the sun hit the sea.
هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی
each one of these bubbles will start a big bang.
من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم.
I will be drinking my tea in another big bang.
چه شکلی آقا حسینی؟ اونجا
So you ask me, Mr. Hosseini, what is that other world like? What is that other place like?
اونجا خورشید از یخ تولید شده. یعنی
In that place, the sun has been made from ice.
نور از یخ میاد بیرون. یعنی
That means that light from the sun comes out of ice.
کره زمین اونجا نورش رو از یخ میگیره.
Meaning that in that world, the earth of that world receives its light from ice.
آقای دانشمند.
Mr. Scientist, pay attention, Mr. Scientist.
یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون
Ice creates light. In that world, ice creates light.
نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه.
In that world, the plants in that world, their leaves gets energy from ice.
خیلی خوشگله.
It's so beautiful. خیلی خوشگله. It's so beautiful.
بعد 4 که تولید میشه تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی
when the fourth dimension is created, in that second, when you enter the fifth dimension,
ببینی چه خبره.
then you will see what's going on.
اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن.
The girls in that world are different. The boys in that I think he likes the boys more than the girls, because in that world, the girls are different. The boys are different.
نه عزیزم، انقدر دختر خوشگل در جهان وجود تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید.
There are so many beautiful girls in that world. You have no idea. The girls are so beautiful in that world. You have no idea.
تو هنوز نمیدونی خورشید از یخ باشه چه دختری تولید میکنه.
You have no idea when light comes, when the sun is made out of ice. You have no idea what beautiful girls that would create. What the fuck?
هنوز نمیدونی. اونجا اصلا همه چیز فرق میکنه.
Everything is different in that world.
What did I just say? You know what? If I was somebody working at DEA, I was showing him at the television for a perfect example of misusing or abusing psychoactive substance.
Snap. Yep. This is your brain on drugs.
That's your brain, yeah, 100%.
Mr. Scientist.
You know what makes the video so good? It's because I edited it to like make you bigger when you're translating.
That was so good.
So there you go.
That was so good. Oh my god.
Honestly, your expression the first time. Wait, let's go back to your expression the first time, where like you look like a surprised Pikachu. Look at this. Wait, look at this part.
داره اسم این دریا عرشه. اسم اون خورشید اللهه. میخوره به این دریا حباب تولید میشه. هر حباب بیگ بنگ شروع میشه. یعنی من قراره چاییمو در بیگ بنگ دیگه ای بخورم. اونجا چه شکلی آقا حسین؟ اونجا خورشید از یخ
This is Armin's reaction hearing it for the first time because he hadn't seen this video before.
کره زمین اونجا نورش از یخ میگیره. آقای دانشمند. یخ نور تولید میکنه. گیاهان اون کره زمین از یخ کاسبرگاشون تغذیه میکنه. خیلی خوشگله. بعد 4 که تولید میشه تو اون ثانیه وارد بعد 5 که میشی میبینی چه خبره. اصلا دختراش فرق میکنن، پسراش فرق میکنن.
Expression right there.
Like what the hell? Oh god.
That of you, you're just like, what is going on right now? No, there you go. All right, okay. Yeah, that's like that makes it right there. Armin's just like, what is happening right now? What is happening right now?
Because I've been following this guy's political nonsense for years. I didn't know he also has like these weird metaphysical views. That's why I was so shocked. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
forget Pikachu face. It's the Armin Yach face. Absolutely. It's
Yeah.
the Armin Yach face.
Meme
You know what?
Meme that. Yeah.
You know, so like Armin says, he deals with a lot of like, you know, crazy political stuff, especially when he's like speaking about these people in Persian, like on his Persian channel. So Armin's like seen it all. So I'm actually very, very proud of myself that I shared this video, and I've never seen Armin this shocked or surprised in his life, right? Like he has seen it all. He's seen it all, and yet this video. So I'm very proud of myself for that. I'm just gonna say. All right. Okay, let's go to the rallies now. And I won't make you pronounce all the German words.
Okay.
But we have a lot to go through.
Yes. Let's do this. You know, I actually feel very Iranian because I always try to start from this side, right? Like I always think it starts here, and like, oh no, it starts from here, which is very I'm trying to do right from left. All right, you said skip this one, right? We're skipping this
skip
one.
that one, yeah.
All right, where's the music? DJ Goldie. Why is this not?
It's there. It's starting.
Why is it not double clicking? Weird.
Refresh your page, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, so we're starting with Denmark. Aalborg, Denmark. And Aalborg, this is going to be on January 31st from noon to 1 p.m. And the address is down here. I don't know. Yep. So I'm going to try Gabels Torov 3. Thank you, Denmark. And then we have Australia. Adelaide, Australia. I think I got that right. This is on Saturday, January 31st from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Parliament of South Australia. That's the address. So guys, please be there. Again, for people who don't know what we're talking about, these are protests that you could participate in for supporting the people of Iran. And again, remember, this is not just for Iranians. Non-Iranians are very much encouraged to join as well. So please go there and support the Iranian people. This is another one, Adelaide, Australia. I think this is a new one. This one is on February 1st, 4:30 p.m. till 6:30 p.m. on February 1st. And so you basically, here's the address. You basically go from 9 news channel. Again, we'll just read this address, okay? So thank you again, Australia.
This is
another
one. Yeah, it's the same one,
Oh,
just
this
a
is
different poster.
Same one, different poster. Adelaide, Australia on Sunday. So guys, again, 4:30 p.m. and this is the address. And February 1st, 4:30 p.m. It ends at 6:30 p.m. Oh, so Atlanta. Atlanta, Sunday, February 1st at 2 p.m. And this is going to be here's the address. Okay, Sandy Springs, Sandy Springs Performing Arts Center in Atlanta. Thank you, Atlanta.
I'll do it.
What? Oh, Auckland. Did I pronounce that right? New Zealand. Auckland, New Zealand. Yeah, Auckland, New Zealand. Saturday, January 31st. 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. and it's going to be at Western Park, Ponsonby. Well, that's the address. And then we have Austin, Texas. Yes, on January 31st, 5 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Solidarity against the Islamic Republic. Austin, Texas. This is going to be at Congress Avenue, Bat Bridge. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Austin. Make sure you're there, guys. And Barcelona, Spain. I love Barcelona. One of my best trips.
I was there in the summer.
Really?
I visited
went with my wife there.
Barcelona. It's a beautiful place. Visited with my family. Yeah.
Yeah, I loved it there. So Barcelona, January 31st, 5 p.m. And here's the address. Thank you, Barcelona. Guys, again, if you're in Barcelona, it doesn't matter if you're Iranian or not Iranian. Please participate.
And guys, remember, all these posters, these are posters that Iranians sent to us because we told them that non-Iranians want to join the rallies and demonstrations this weekend. So this is your global invitation to show up and attend. We would love to have you there with us.
Exactly. So this is Belfast City Hall, Rally for Iran, Sunday, February 1st at 1:30 p.m. Rally for Iran, and the address, yes, at the City Hall. And then we have Norway. The city name, I think, is Bergen.
Yep.
Bergen, Norway. And this is going to be at January 31st from noon to 1 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have Berlin. Berlin, January 31st at 2 p.m. till 6 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have Bern, Switzerland.
Wait, Armin, یه لحظه یه نفر داره میگه من از ایران به سختی بحث شدم. دمتون گرم که صدای ما هستید. I'm just going to translate this. سعادت بشم. خیلی لطف میکنیم. So someone just posted, I'm connecting from Iran with very difficulty. Thank you very much for being our voice. So I just wanted to share that with you. So there's a message from someone in occupied Iran who's watching this channel, this live stream right now. سپاس از حمایتتون. Everyone, put what should we put? Put an F in the chat to support Farhad. So everyone put an F in the chat to show Farhad how much we support Iranian people, those of us who are outside of occupied Iran. Put an F in the chat. There you go. سپاس از حمایتتون فرهاد. نگران نباش، ما صدای شما هستیم.
So this one, Switzerland, Bern, if I pronounce it right. So this is Saturday, January 31st.
برای فرهاد میخوام بگم که فرهاد جون به همه تو چت گفتم که یه F توی لایو استریم بذارن که نشون بدن که دارن از شما حمایت میکنن، به خاطر اینکه همه الان دارن F توی چت میذارن. Thank you. All right.
F for Farhad.
F for Farhad.
Yes. So this is Bern, Switzerland, January 31st from 2 p.m. to 3:30 p.m. And here's the address. Thank you, Switzerland. And we have Boston from noon till 1 p.m. Saturday, January 31st. And in front of Boston Public Library.
Wait, can we translate this?
Yes.
What is he saying?
واقعا اینجا شرایط خیلی سخته. He's saying the situation is very hard here right now. خواهش میکنم صدای ما باشید. Please be our voice. این همه جا هستن. Okay. بیرون Oh, he's saying the regime forces are everywhere. بیرون like the outside is filled with regime security forces. خدا به دادمون برسه.
God
help us. دارم فقط صدای شما رو میشنوم. اینترنت به شدت ضعیفه. I'm only hearing your voice because I don't have video. He doesn't have video because the internet is really bad. He's only
فرهاد نگران نباش. ما صدای شما هستیم. ما الان 33 روزه که داریم راجب ایران و انقلاب صحبت میکنیم. خیالتون راحت باشه. همه دنیا پشتیبانی شما هستن و الان همه توی لایو چت دارن به شما حمایت میکنن و میگن که پشتیبانی شما هستن. درود به شرفتون. اصلا نگران نباشین. ما همه این موقع الان 33 روزه که داریم صبح تا شب روی یوتیوب لایو استریم میذاریم. سپاس از حمایتتون. لطفاً مراقب خودتون باش. از دور دستتون میبوسم.
All right, we go to but by the way, Goldie told her that don't worry, we're here, voice here, and we kiss your hand from far away. Brisbane, Australia. Thank you, Australia, again. Saturday, January 31st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Brisbane, Australia. And the address this the Redcliffe, I think, place.
Redcliffe place.
Redcliffe. Brussels, Belgium. Thank you, Belgium. On January 31st on Saturday, 2 to 4 p.m. And here's the address. And then Brussels, Belgium again. This is going to be on Sunday, February 1st, in front of the station for the North Railway Station. North Railway Station in Brussels, in front of it at 2 p.m. That was my translation from Persian. I don't know if that's true.
And guys, remember, all of these posters are available on that website, tinyurl.com/Iran Rally. The link is in my video description. The link is in Armin's video description. It's in the thing here, like the scrolling banner thingy, so you guys can go look it up yourselves as well. This information is publicly available.
Right. Yes. And now we're in Budapest. Budapest is new. January 31st.
Yeah.
Yes. January 31st at 3 p.m. And it starts at the intersection of here and here. So just watch this. Just read this one. Okay. And Calgary, February 1st from 2 p.m. till 3 p.m. at the Calgary City Hall. Thank you, Calgary. Cambridge on January 31st, Saturday, January 31st from 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And the location is at the Market Square. And Charlottetown.
Prince Edward Island is showing up. As a Canadian, that makes me so happy. درود به شرفتون توی پرنس ادوارد آیلند. دست تک تکتون رو من میبوسم. من ببین آرمین، دست تک تک همه ایرانی‌ها تو کل دنیا میبوسم که همه این اطلاعات رو برای ما فرستادن. واقعا شما دارین کمک خیلی بزرگی میکنین. سپاسگزار از همتون.
Goldie is thanking all the Iranians involved in all corners in the world for doing all of this. By the way, when they say I kiss your hand, means I am grateful for your efforts. Or
again,
being grateful.
We're very poetic. So, we'll say I kissed your hand. We'll also say the biggest piece of your body will be the tip of your pinky finger. So there you go. We're very poetic in how we express our feelings.
So this is going to be on February 1st, 11:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. And here's the address. And then Chicago on January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have New Zealand.
Christchurch.
New Zealand. Oh, I remember Christchurch for bad reasons, unfortunately.
Oh.
So, yes. Christchurch, New Zealand. And this is going to be at January 31st from 4 p.m. till 5 p.m. So, and the location is at the Bridge of Remembrance, Christchurch. Okay. Say their names. Thank you, New Zealand.
And Armin, I also confirmed all these posters that I'm sharing, even the ones that don't have something to do with King Reza Pahlavi, I responded back to them and I was like, can you confirm that your organization or your group supports King Reza Pahlavi? And they said yes. So even if there's no imagery, so guys, even if there's no imagery or something here, these are all people who support King Reza Pahlavi as the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. So, I mean, I wish the posters were better, but honestly, given the fact that we're hearing from very, very tiny communities of Iranians around the world, it is what it is. But, people are trying their best. So we're giving them all love.
Yep. This is Cologne, Germany, February 1st. Can't zoom in because it's a video at 2 p.m. Where's the address? This is going to be hard to read for people.
Oh man, yeah.
Okay, guys, send us images, not videos, please. Images. I don't understand why there's a video of an image. All right.
But people can go to the link. People can go to the website and they can download the video and they can see it.
Yes. And this is Denmark, Copenhagen, Denmark. And it's going to
Can you
be...
scroll up to the name? Because Copenhagen. Okay, so Copenhagen is having 2. This one is happening tomorrow on Friday. I don't see the date here. Oh, so it says Fredag. So Denmark has like a few. So this one's happening tomorrow, Friday, and basically this one is a rally because they're protesting the Danish version of like the BBC. So apparently the Danish version of the state TV or whatever hasn't been broadcasting the Iranian revolution. It's similar to how like BBC or CBC have been like silencing Iranian voices. So same thing happening in Denmark. So on Friday, Iranians are protesting in front of the state broadcaster in Denmark, which is tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that's the context behind this one. And then this is the main one.
This is Copenhagen. This is the main one, Copenhagen again, January 31st. I think it's set from noon till 5 p.m. And that's the address.
And then there's one on Sunday as well. So 3. There's 3 happening in Copenhagen, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yep, so this is Sunday, February 1st at 1 p.m. and that's the address. And then we have Dallas, Texas, Saturday, January 31st from 3 p.m. till 5:30 p.m. And again, here's the address. And then we have Denver, February 1st from 2 till 4 p.m. And yep, you can see the address here. And then we have Dusseldorf, January 31st from 2 p.m. till 5 p.m. And you can find the address over here. And then we get Dusseldorf again, January 31st, 5 p.m. till 7 p.m.
So this is a continuation of the next one. So there's one starting at 2 and then the next one starts at 5. And apparently they merge together.
Okay, so this is the 5 p.m. one. This is the address for the 5 p.m. one. And we have Edmonton on February 1st, 1 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have, oh my God, Fort Lauderdale. Oh, I pronounced it properly. Fort Lauderdale at February 1st, 4 p.m. till 6 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have Frankfurt. Frankfurt has 2 events. You can see 2 events here. Well, one of them I think is, oh yeah, this one is already gone. So just focus on the second one. Saturday, January 31st at 3 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have Frankfurt again. I think that's the same one. And yeah, January 31st. Yeah, that's the same one. I think so. Well, no, 3 to 6 p.m. And here's the address. And then we have Glasgow, Scotland. We have January 31st at noon. And here's the address. Glasgow. Gothenburg, Sweden. And January 31st at 1 p.m. And here's the address. And Grenoble, France, which is on January 30th at 6 p.m. And it's at the Victor Hugo Place. Victor Hugo. Okay. Yes. Thank you. And Halifax, January 31st. Yay. January 31st, Saturday, 1 p.m. Starting point, Victoria Park. And then we have Hamburg Car Rally that starts at 3 p.m. January 31st. And here's the address. Another Hamburg one. And this is also January 31st, 2 p.m. And here's the address. And then Hanover, January 31st, 11 a.m. till 2 p.m. And here's the address. And Hartford, and Saturday, January 31st.
Okay, you gotta pronounce it though. Come on, pronounce it.
No,
It's
3
English.
p.m. 1 p.m. I already said Hartford.
Connecticut.
Hartford. 1 p.m.
Connecticut. You're gonna learn
1
it.
p.m. to 3.
Great, Armin.
Wow.
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
There you go. Perfect. Connecticut.
Right. Yes. I don't know. Every time, for some reason, for just always have a tongue twister for me.
There's a silent C
All
in
right.
Connecticut. That's why.
Helsinki, Finland.
It's a car rally.
Oh yeah, this is, when is this? This is late. No, this is, you remove this one.
Oh, right. This is the one I gotta remove. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you forgot to remove this one.
Oh, I'm
this
sorry,
is old.
okay.
This is done. Yes. Okay. Hobart, Tasmania.
New one.
And
And I confirmed, so there's no image of King Reza Pahlavi here, but I confirmed with them. They support King Reza Pahlavi. Apparently, it's a very, very small community. So there you go. New country.
Yes, Hobart,
Tasmania.
Wow.
Guys, I'm
Okay.
telling you,
For some
Iranians, we're everywhere. We are everywhere, even in Tasmania. So proud of them.
For some reason, I just keep the image of the Tasmanian devil in the Looney Tunes comes into my mind whenever I hear Tasmania.
Yeah.
All right, so this is January
Hobart
31st.
is Australia. Why does it say Hobart, Tasmania? Is that like a province in Australia? I don't know. That's what we got. Hobart, Tasmania. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a small island in Australia. Yeah, Tasmania is a small island. I know that. Okay, it's this. Okay, so Tasmania is like a province. It's a state. Okay, so it's part of Australia. Okay.
Remember
amazing.
that Looney Tune cartoon that would go do
The Tasmanian
tornadoes?
devil?
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So-
Hobart is the capital of Tasmania. Perfect. Thank you.
Yes. Saturday, January 31st, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. in front of the Parliament House. And then we have January 30th. Oh, where is this? This is Houston. January 30th from 4 p.m. till 6 p.m. And here's the address. And Houston again from Sunday, February 1st from 3 p.m. till 5 p.m. And then Irvine and LA, 2 cities at the same time. Irvine is Saturday, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. Here's the address. And then Los Angeles is Sunday, February 1st, 1 p.m. till 3 p.m. And here's the address. Oh, Persian Square. Westwood Persian Square in LA. This is the same one. And then Karlsruhe, Germany. Karlsruhe, I think. I'm not sure. But that's in January 31st, Saturday. And it starts at 4 p.m. And here's the address down here. The right arrow is missing for some reason. Hold on, let me go back. Then go here. Okay, I think I need to go down. Where were we at? Houston. We did this one. We did this one. Okay. All right. Here we are. All right. Carlstad. Where is that? Carlstad on January 31st, 3:30 p.m. till 1:30 p.m. And where's the address? Oh, Stora Torget. That's the address. What? Klagenfurt. Is that, where is that? Klagenfurt?
I think
January-
that's Germany.
Germany.
Sweden?
Oh, Sweden. Yes, Sweden. I think last time they said Sweden. Sweden. Let me see.
Austria. Oh, it's Austria. Austria. Okay.
Okay, if somebody, Kija, you're saying you sent one to me. You need to. I'm not seeing my messages. You need to. Can you send it to Goldie's email?
Yeah, send
Email-
send
yeah.
all rally posters to okay.
Yeah, put it on if you can.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Yes, so this is going to be on Saturday, no, sorry, on January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And here's the address. Oh, it says Autriche right here.
Oh, there you go.
Guys, it says Autriche. Autriche is Austria. Sorry, guys, I'm just paying attention to many different things. Cyprus, this is new. Cyprus, in the city of Limassol. I'm not sure. Oh, this is late. This is late. This is January 28th. So
All
remove
right.
this one. Oh, Sweden. Linkoping. This is on February 1st, Sunday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. And here's the address with your weird dots. And okay, this is another Linkoping. This is on February 1st, 1 p.m. till 2 p.m. And here's the address. Seems like the same place. Portugal, Lisbon, Portugal, February 1st, 3 p.m. till 5 p.m. And here's the address. Lisbon, Portugal, again, Friday, January 30th, from 1 p.m. till 5 p.m. Sorry, from 3 p.m. till 5 p.m. And where is this? This is on Friday. Where's the address? Oh, okay, here's that.
U.S. Embassy.
Yeah, U.S. Embassy. In front of the U.S. Embassy. مقابل سفارت آمریکا در لیسبون. London, UK. This is 2 p.m. till 7 p.m. Oh, this is 3 days. Wow, guys. All of them have the same address. 16 Princess Gate in London. We have Friday from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m., Saturday from noon till 7 p.m., and Sunday from 11 a.m. till 1:30 p.m. And you're going to be, yeah, this is fantastic, guys. 3 days for London. Killing it in London. Good job. Oh, this is London again? Is that the same repetition of what we just saw there?
I think so. Yeah, this is the Persian version.
Oh, no, this is a different location. These are in front of the embassy. Oh, maybe that's actually the same. Yeah. No, that's the same. It's just the address. Okay. London again. I think this is again the same. These are the same posters.
So apparently what's happening in London, because London, UK is the only holdout for listing the IRGC as a terrorist entity. So Iranians in London are going all out. They're literally demonstrating every day in front of the Islamic regime embassy. So, guys, if you're in London, UK, or nearby, you want to support Iranians, just go to the embassy of the Islamic regime, and you'll find a bunch of stuff there. But I put all the posters there as well.
Yeah. By the way, that is embarrassing that the UK, that all of the EU countries, every single EU country has now listed the the IRGC as a terrorist organization, and the UK hasn't. So Canada has, US has, Germany has, even France has listed the IRGC as a terrorist group, but the UK has still not. This is embarrassing. All right. I think these are the same addresses as the previous poster. So yeah, this is London.
And this is the main one. So this is the one that Nyack shared. So if there's one rally that people in London, UK want to go to, this is the big main one.
So yeah, guys, it's on Sunday, February 1st from 3 p.m. till 5 p.m. LA, Westwood, LA. Westwood, LA. This is February 1st from 1 p.m. till 3 p.m. And I think this is going to be in the... Yeah, let me see. Where is this? This is going to, yeah, Persian Square in Westwood. And then this is in Silicon Valley, Los Gatos, yeah, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. at the Los Gatos Library. Malmo, Sweden, on January 31st from 2 p.m. till 6 p.m. and here's the address. This is the video for some reason, but this is in Manchester, in front of the Central Library on February 1st from noon till 2 p.m. Manchester again. You know, you could remove this video because, let me bring it back. There. You could remove this video because then we already have a poster.
I know,
So
but
this is the
when I
poster.
removed it, then people sent me the video again, so I just keep it up there. So,
Oh my god. Okay. From noon till 2 p.m. in front of the Central Library. I think that's the same Manchester video again. Oh, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, February 1st from 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Here's the address. Montreal. Okay, Montreal. Let's do the English version. On January 31st, Montreal, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. And here's the address. Munich, Germany, January 30th at 6 p.m. And here's the address. Munich again, Munich, January 31st at 4 p.m. Wait, was that at 6 p.m.? Yeah. This one is at 4 p.m. And here's the address. Nashville at January 31st, 2 p.m. till 3 p.m. Here's the address. Newcastle. Wow, this is chaotic. Oh, January 31st, noon till 2 p.m. And here's the address. Nuremberg, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And here's the address. New York City at January 31st at 1 p.m. And here's the address. And here's the same poster again, and another poster for the same event. And Odense, Denmark. At January 31st, 1 p.m. till 2 p.m. And here's the address. Orlando, February 1st, noon till 2 p.m. Here's the address. Oslo, Norway, January 31st. There's two events apparently here. One at 4:15, the other one at 5. And here are the locations. Oslo, I think this is the same same events.
yeah.
And then we have Ottawa. In Friday, January 30th at 11:30 a.m. And here's the address. Again, this is the same one, same.
And I just want to give a shout out to
fine.
everyone in Ottawa because they invited me to speak, but unfortunately, I'm not in Ottawa, so I won't be able to join. But Ottawa, they're like my OGs. I love you guys in Ottawa. Durude Sharafetun. Love you all. Miss you all.
So this is on February 1st at noon. Parliament Hall to City Hall. Parliament Hill to City Hall. Padova, January 31st. Oh no, there's two. Oh no, it's the same thing. January 31st.
Same thing, Saturday. Sorry.
Yeah, January 31st, 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. And here's the address. And this is Padova again. It says January 31st at 6 p.m. And here's the There's the address. Palermo,
Italy.
Yeah, Italy. This is going to be January 31st at 4 p.m. And here's the address. Perth, Australia, January 31st, 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. And here's the address. Again, Perth, Australia, again, January 28th. Oh, this one is already done. Portland, Oregon. This is on February 1st, 1 p.m. Here's the addresses. Prince George, BC. This is going to be on February 7th, 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. And here's the address. Rome, January 31st, 2 p.m. Here's the address. San Antonio, Sunday, February 1st, 1 p.m. till 3 p.m. And here's the address. San Antonio again, January 30th, 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. And here's the address. San Diego on Friday, January 30th, 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. And the address just says Sufi Restaurant, so I hope you know where it is. San Diego again, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And here's the address. San Francisco, February 1st, noon till 2 p.m. And here's the address. And then San Francisco again, January 31st at the Golden Gate Human Chain on the Golden Gate Bridge. On January 31st, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. Here's the full address. Saskatoon from January 31st, 1 p.m. at here, and here's the address: College Drive and Wiggins Road. Seattle on Sunday, February 1st, 1 p.m. till 3 p.m. And here's the address. Sheffield, UK, Sunday, February 1st, noon till 2 p.m. And here's the address. Oh, I think we have to get the rest here. Let's go down.
Do you see how many there are, Armin? That's why I was like...
Yeah, I know.
I was like, I can't make you like read or pronounce the German words because we would be here forever.
Yes.
But this is a good problem to have, guys. Look at this. And remember, you can go to the website yourself. The URL is there in the banner below, so you can go there and check for your cities as well, or wherever's closest to you.
This is Sofia, Bulgaria, Sunday, February 1st, 6 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. And here's the address. Sofia, Bulgaria again. I think this is just more information regarding what we just saw.
It's the same event, yeah, just a different language.
Yep.
And then
Sofia,
this one is
Bulgaria
happening
again.
Oh, this was happening today, so it's already done.
This one's done.
Yeah.
This is the same, I think.
Yeah, that's the English version of the February 1 event.
Okay.
For Bulgaria, yeah. St. John's, Newfoundland represent.
Newfoundland.
Newfoundland is in the house. I love this.
Sunday, February 1st, noon till 1 p.m. in front of the City Hall, St. John's. Okay, that's good. And then Norway, Stavanger, Norway.
I think it's pronounced Stavanger.
Stavanger, Norway.
Oh, if Farhad needs emails to send it to Armin's email. armin.navabi@gmail.com.
What?
Farhad wants to send some videos of something, so I'm just gonna put your email in the chat. So if Farhad needs to send something, there's Armin's email. He can send it to Armin's email.
Okay. Don't spam me, please.
Yeah, no spamming.
No. Yes. So Stavanger, Norway, January 31st. Stavanger, very Viking sounding like. January 31st, noon till 2 p.m. And the address is very poorly written because it's white on white. It's Torget, I think. Yeah. And then Stockholm, January 31st, 3:30 p.m. And here's the address. Stockholm again, January 31st, 3:30 p.m. Yeah, this is the address again. Starsburg, January 31st, and that's the address, I'm assuming. Stuttgart, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 5 p.m. And here's the address. February 1st and Sydney, February 1st, 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. North Hyde Park. Sydney again, January 31st, 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. at the Town Hall. Sydney again, Sunday, February 1st, 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. North Hyde Park. Tampa, at February 1st, Sunday at 2 p.m. downtown Tampa. Tampa again, February 1st, again downtown Tampa, 2 p.m. That's the address. Tempe, Arizona. I forgot how you pronounce this. Tempe.
It's Tempe. Someone said it's Tempe.
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 You need to put 2 E's in. You're misspelling the name of your
Tempe?
city. Put 2 E's there. Tempe, January 30th, 4 p.m. till 6 p.m. And yes, please rename your city. And here's the address. And The Hague, Netherlands. Ooh, this is. No, never mind. I was gonna say this is where Khamenei is gonna find himself. Then I remembered, no, we want to put him on trial ourselves.
Yeah, he's gonna go to trial in Tehran.
Yeah, in Tehran. Yeah. The Tehran trial. Yes, so this is in The Hague, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And here's the address. And this is The Hague again, January 31st, 2 p.m. till 4 p.m. And you see the address. Tokyo, is the, okay, so I can read the Persian. It's going to be at Hibiya Park in Tokyo, and it's on Sunday, February 1st, from 2:30 p.m. till 3 p.m.
Arigato gozaimasu to Japanese people.
Arigato. Toronto stands. Okay, so this is Toronto at February 1st, 1 p.m. on Sunday, and here's the Dundas Square in Toronto. This is Wasa, Finland from 4 p.m. till 7 p.m. on Saturday, January 1st. At Wasa, Finland. And this is the location. So
this is there's no images of King Reza Pahlavi, but I asked the person that sent this to me, I was like, is this organized by people who support King Reza Pahlavi? And they said yes. So, I mean, they could have done a better job, but it is what it is. So I have it on their word that they support King Reza Pahlavi, and this is not like an MEK thing.
Yeah, by the way, guys, don't worry if you think like they could lie, there is no chance. An MEK is physically impossible for an MEK to say that they support Princess Pahlavi, okay? It violates the laws of the universe. It's basically against the laws of math and physics for an MEK member to actually be able to even lie about supporting Princess Pahlavi. So if they support Princess, if they say they support Princess of Pahlavi, they're not MK. Okay, so this is Valencia. Valencia. Oh, Italy?
Yeah.
Okay. Valencia, Italy. And this is going to be on January 31st at 5 p.m. And here's the address. Vancouver. Guys, Vancouver, you don't even need to check the address. The address is always in front of the art gallery. So February 1st, 1 p.m. till 3 p.m. Actually, check, just in case. So this is February 1st. This is again Vancouver, February 1st, 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. in front of the art gallery. Vienna, February 1st on Sunday. This is at noon, from noon till 1 p.m. And here's the address. Vienna. Oh, this is already, we already did this. Vienna, Australia again, February 1st, noon till 1 p.m. And here's the address. Village Green Park at Great Neck, Long Island. At February 1st, 12:30 p.m. Yes, so that's the address down here. Village Green Park. Washington, D.C., Saturday, February 1st at 2 p.m. Lincoln Memorial. Washington State? Where though? Saturday.
This is different. This is Bellevue Park. So one is Washington, D.C. This one is Washington State, Bellevue Park. That's all I know.
I think this should be in B. This should be in B. Because we're putting based on city names, not the state names, right?
Yeah, but I don't know what city this is. It's just Washington State, Bellevue Park. So Americans, you guys figure it out.
This? Yeah, guys, tell us what city is this? Is that the name? Okay, so Bellevue Park next to
it's
Rare
near
Point.
Seattle because there's a Washington D.C. and then there's a Washington State. So this is Washington State, Bellevue, W.A.
Bellevue.
I think what's W.A.
I think you should.
What does W.A. stand for? I don't know the abbreviation.
Washington. That stands for Washington State.
Okay.
W.A. stands for yeah.
Okay.
That's the. So I think you should put this in B because you have the people are looking for the name of the city.
Okay, I will change that. To Valencia is Spain. Okay, guys, we will change Valencia. Okay, this is Bellevue, Washington State. Okay, I will change that right now. Yeah, this is the problem when people send me things. I don't know. Okay. Bellevue.
This is Wichita, Kansas. January 31st, 11 a.m. Saturday, January. Yeah, okay. And this is, guys, by the way, this is the location, but I do not trust this. I think this is the portal to the upside down. It says the keeper. It says the location is the keeper of the plains.
Yeah, what city is it in? Wichita. Can someone from Wichita let us know what is the keeper of the plains? Is this gonna take us to the Yellow Brick Road or something?
Just make sure you have some coins with you for the ferry in case you need to cross to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah,
This
okay,
is
so
Windsor.
Windsor, Canada, Saturday, 3 p.m. And here's the address. This is Winnipeg, Manitoba. And it's going to be February 1st at 1 p.m. at the Human Rights Museum. This is another video that's supposed to be an image instead. This is in Australia. Wollongong. Okay. Saturday, January 31st, 5 p.m. till 7 p.m. think that was the last one, right?
That was the last one. There you go.
Oh my god, we did it,
Look
guys.
at all of them.
Wow, that's
So
a lot.
many. And remember,
That is
guys,
a lot.
you can go check this out yourselves on the link. It's tinyurl.com/Iran rally. You see it right there. All the demonstrations are there. The link to this Google Drive folder is also in my video description. It's in Armin's video description. So you can find it there as well. Just go to YouTube, find the videos. I posted it on X. I'll post it again. I'll repost on X in a little bit. I posted it on Rumble before, but there you go, guys. So you can search it up, and yeah, now you know where to go if you want to support Iranians who are demonstrating and fighting for freedom. So we look forward
Guys,
to all of you joining us wherever
Guys,
you
that
are.
was that was 134 posters. 134 posters. Amazing.
I'm so proud of Iranians. Like, they're really, really stepping up, right? Like, they're stepping up all around the world, wherever they are. Yeah, we're just really stepping up to be a voice for our, friends and family inside of occupied Iran. So there you go.
Right. And if you don't see one for your city, that's a great opportunity for you to start one.
Or, you can do a search because, again, Armin and I, our reach isn't 100%. So, so you're welcome to go and search as well. Search on Instagram, search, on Google or Instagram and see what you can find. There you go. So,
yes.
All right. Armin, do you have any breaking news for us, or
let me see if so.
Do you want? But I was thinking maybe we could take a quick, if you don't mind, maybe we could take a quick 15-minute break, and then we can come back, and that gives us some opportunity. Yep.
I have to go soon.
Okay.
But
so why don't you give us your updates?
any-
So why don't we do that? So why don't you give us your updates? And then I was gonna send you some Fosh videos, but I'll leave that for next time since you have to go. That's fine.
Well,
Next time. No, that's fine. You go. That's fine. Do your thing, and then I'm gonna take a quick break. When you're done sharing, your videos, because I have to do a few things. I'm gonna come back because we were actually watching a video by King Reza Pahlavi earlier, and I've been monitoring the news as well. So let's go to your update first.
Well, actually, I've shown you everything I have. I have some videos from inside Iran, but that haven't been released yet, and now just recently been released. But they're basically the same as the videos that I've shown before, like protest, injured people. There's this video of this woman showing her eye, that was shot at. That is showing what they did to her. Like, her eye is still intact, but she's showing it. I have videos like that. Do you want to see those? I have video of somebody who's been shot and injured on the ground. Some videos of the protests that only now have been released.
I mean, I think we've shown enough gore for today. I don't want to be I don't want YouTube to take us down. But maybe what I'll do, there's actually 2 videos that I was hoping that you can translate, because they're both in Persian. So maybe you could just translate these 2 videos for our viewers. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to talk more about Huda Beauty, or as we're now calling it, Mullah Beauty, because Iranians are livid by this Iraqi pro-Palestine supporter who actually put out Islamic regime propaganda. And Iranians are pissed off. They are livid. So
so you sent one video.
I sent you one. I'm gonna find the other one and I'll send that to you as well. So at this point, Huda Beauty is canceled, and I'm not as familiar with the the beauty and makeup world, because I'm more focused on politics. but apparently there are these like huge Iranian makeup artists that are literally like international celebrities. Like these are people who are internationally known amongst, you know, Iranians and non-Iranians. They're putting out videos where they're canceling Huda Beauty because of what she did. And apparently it's going viral. And now like there's a whole trend of like Iranians that are just trashing and throwing out Huda Beauty makeup products. And now all Iranians are also boycotting Sephora, and that's going viral as well. So I want to talk about briefly, but I'm sending you 2 videos if you could just translate them, and I'm going to take a break, and then when I come back, we're going to talk more about this anti-Semitic Iraqi woman who posted pro-Islamic regime propaganda.
Okay. All right. So let's go. What if I finish before your 15 minutes is up? What do you want me to do then?
No. I'll be here. I'm going to take the break after you're done. No, I want to be here for the translations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go through this one first. Do you want me to read the transcription, the caption as well?
No,
Okay.
I mean you can, but you could just translate it.
Let's start. All right, let's go through this one first.
یه حرف کوتاه با اونایی که میگن اگه شاهزاده رضا پهلوی فراخوان نمیداد این همه ایرانی کشته نمیشدن.
So she's saying, I have a short message, short thing to say to the people who say that if Prince Reza Pahlavi did not give his call to action for Iranian people to come to the streets, then this many Iranians wouldn't have died. So basically blaming Prince Reza Pahlavi for all the Iranians who've died. So she has a response to them.
اینا همون کسانی هستند که قبلا میگفتن شاهزاده رضا پهلوی توان رهبری و انسجام بدنی اجتماعی رو نداره.
Yeah, she's saying exactly. This is what I said too. She's saying these are the same people who said that Prince Reza Pahlavi does not have the power to basically create such a movement, to be able to mobilize this many people. He doesn't have the leadership or the power. That all of his support are fake. The support for him is fake. Like these are the same people who challenged him that if he really thinks he's a leader, let him give a call to action to see what happens. Now that he did that, people are saying like, oh no, he's responsible for all of these people's death.
میلیون‌ها ایرانی در ایران و سراسر دنیا اسمش رو صدا میزنن، باز همونا اومدن وسط.
Now that millions of Iranians inside and outside of Iran are shouting his name, now those are the same people who have come now.
و میگن فراخوان بی برنامه بوده.
And they're saying that the call to action was without any preparation. It had no program. It had no planning behind it.
به خاطر همین مسئول این جان‌های از دست رفته است.
And they're saying this is why the Prince Reza Pahlavi is responsible for all the lives lost.
مسئول این قتل عامی هست که جمهوری
So he's responsible for the massacre.
اسلامی انجام داده.
The massacre that the Islamic Republic has done.
این جعل واقعیت و وارونگی اخلاقی واقعا حیرت آور.
This lie and this falsification of reality and this moral bankruptcy here is shameful.
شما میتونید شاهزاده رضا پهلوی رو نقدش کنید. میتونید باش مخالف باشید.
You could criticize Prince Reza Pahlavi, you could be against him.
میتونید ردش کنید.
You could even deny him. Like not accept him.
باورهای سیاسی و ایدئولوژیک و خصومت‌های شخصی شما رو به جایی میرسونه.
However, when your ideology and your political belief and your personal views and your
خصومت‌های شخصی شما رو
and your personal grievances
به جایی میرسونه
takes you to a place that
که جنایتکار رو تطهیر میکنید و کسی که 47 سال
to the point where you are whitewashing the criminal, the Islamic Republic, basically.
با این رژیم خونخوار و جنایتکار مبارزه کرده رو
and then you accuse somebody that has been fighting against the Islamic Republic for 47 years, meaning that you're accusing Prince Reza Pahlavi instead of the Islamic Republic.
این دیگه اسمش نقد نیست.
This is not criticism anymore.
این ایستادن آگاهانه در کنار جنایتکارانه.
This is basically this is standing This is standing with the criminal, standing next to the side by side next to the criminal, and you're aware about what you're doing. So this is a deliberate standing by the criminal.
میدونید نگرانی این جماعت از چیه؟ از اینکه چه تو خیابون و چه پای صندوق‌های رای وزن واقعیشون چقدره و کی دست برتر رو داره.
Like she's saying that the main worry of these people who are against Princess of Pahlavi, their main worry is that both in the streets and also in front of the ballot box, either way, they have no political power. And that's why they're against Princess of Pahlavi. They're against Princess of Pahlavi because they know that they're nothing.
سالها و سالها سمپاشی کردید.
So these people have spread their poison for years. By the way, she's talking basically about the leftists, the MEK, the reformers, the anti-Pahlavi people. So she's saying you for years you have been spreading your poison and misguided people. Oh, you misdirected the fight of the people. This is time for you now to accept reality and respect what the majority of the people want. The people have moved past you for years. Long live Iran, long live the king. Can I add 2 more points regarding this accusation before we go to the next video? Goldie, are you with us?
No. Yeah. Go for it.
All right. So she's completely correct that the people who are saying Princess of Pahlavi is responsible for all of these deaths because his call to action brought millions in the streets, and then that's why so many people died. These are, like, she's correct to point out these are the same people who said that Princess of Pahlavi doesn't have that much popularity among Iranians, and now they're saying he's responsible for millions of people coming into the streets, which is basically goes against everything they have been saying forever, basically, right? But the 2 other points that you need to add here is that now that we saw how many Iranians died, now we know that has always been the price. That has always been the price. That means that there was no other way. Sooner or later, because first of all, even United States and Israel would have never came to do such a thing until such a thing happened. So the Iranian people always had to take the first step, and now we know the first step. And because we know what the Islamic Republic does to stay in power, that means that the price that we have paid, it was unavoidable. This would always been what we had to go through, and that's one point that we need to add. Another point that we need to add is that the Iranian people still want to come back into the streets after the price that we paid to topple the regime. So based on that, we can say that the Iranian people think that as high as the price has been, it was still worth it to remove the Islamic Republic. That's the second point I wanted to add. A third point that I wanted to add is that the number of people that the Islamic Republic has massacred is extremely high. However, the Islamic Republic kills more by staying in power than when it's shooting at people in the streets. And this is the cost of the Islamic Republic that people don't see because it's boring. The reason why it's boring, and once I start explaining it to you, you guys, some of you are going to get bored, right? Because the Islamic Republic, while it's in power, because of the way it pollutes the air, the low-grade fuels that they burn for their factories, because of the way it pollutes the air, because of the way the low standard for cars and roads, because of the low standard that they have for their healthcare system, and many other things, every year the Islamic Republic kills more in that way, more than the 30,000 people or more that they shot in the streets. So just for mere air pollution alone, the Islamic Republic is responsible for an extra 30 to 40,000 deaths a year. And then for car accidents because of, poor quality cars and lack of imported cars and poor road conditions, that's an astronomical number. Healthcare, lack of access to medicine, the numbers that the Islamic Republic kills in indirect ways are astronomically higher than the number of people it kills by pointing at them and shooting at them. This is why, even though this price is very, very high right now that we're paying for toppling the Islamic Republic, the price is still lower compared to the price of keeping the Islamic Republic in power another year. And that's why when you say, oh, Princess of Pahlavi is responsible for getting these people killed, no. The closer we get to the fall of the Islamic Republic, the more lives we're saving, even if the cost is the people we're losing in the streets. The net gain is still higher, much, much higher. So let's go to another video.
So this is a very, very famous celebrity makeup artist. He's in LA, and he does like all the celebrities. He's like a huge he's huge in the beauty industry. So here he is. He is like trashing Huda Beauty makeup. And then this has started a whole trend. And then, after this, you can leave, and then I'll take a quick break, and then I'm going to come back. And guys, this whole Huda Beauty, Huda's been canceled, and Iranians are pissed off.
Can you explain to people what's happening? Can you give a summary to people who have no idea what's happening?
So, we spoke about this briefly last night, but so last night she posted Islamic regime propaganda on her Instagram story. So she posted some propaganda video that the Islamic regime put out, and it showed Iranians burning pictures of President Trump and burning pictures of King Reza Pahlavi and burning pictures of Prime Minister Netanyahu. So she posted that on her Instagram to her 50 million followers or something. And now Iranians are done. They're calling her out. There's also one Iranian woman who apparently was her friend for a long time, because apparently this Iraqi woman, she's pro-Palestine, right? So she's pro-Hamas, pro-terrorist, right? She's a garbage person, garbage person. And also, this is what I don't understand. So a few years ago, she also called it the Arabian Gulf, okay, instead of the Persian Gulf. As un ashghalay Iraqiyeh, she called it the Arabian Gulf, not the Persian Gulf, right? So I don't understand why. As soon as she called it again, I'm not in the beauty industry, right? I'm in politics, so I don't follow these people. I don't know who they are. I don't care who they are. But my question to Iranians is به همیهنان ایرانی وقتی یه عراقی چند سال پیش اومده و میگه مثلا چی میدونم خلیج عرب or whatever, why didn't you guys cancel her right then? چرا دارین میرین product های یه عراقی رو میخرین؟ یه کمی هم باید have some self-respect. But anyways, that's besides the point. So that happened a few years ago. She called the Persian Gulf the Arabian Gulf. Right then she should have been canceled. But apparently now, aside from the fact that she's completely anti-Semitic, and she puts out pro-Hamas, jihadi, whatever propaganda, she now put out a video supporting the Islamic regime slaughtering Iranians. And then there was a huge backlash. So then she put out another video, and she's like, oh, I don't know what's going on about Iran. I can't comment on it. But then this Iranian woman who knows her put out this video, and that Iranian woman is like, no, you know exactly what's going on because we've been talking about it. So anyway, so now Huda Beauty is canceled. And guys, I just want to say something. Iranian women are very, very influential in the beauty industry, because Iranians love their makeup, they love their products. Like, Iranian women spend a lot of money on makeup and beauty products. And don't take me as like the standard, because my focus is mostly on politics, right? So I don't really talk about makeup, hair, or beauty, but I also spend a lot of money on makeup, hair, beauty. Like, that's a big thing for me. So even for me, like, I will spend I spend a lot of money on makeup products, hair products, beauty products, because it's just the thing for us. It's just a thing for us Iranian women. Although I can say I've never bought Huda Beauty, because that's garbage. I have very, very high standards when it comes to what sort of beauty products I personally buy, when it comes to makeup and beauty. But again, you wouldn't know that because I focus more on politics. But we're going to get into all of this, and I'm going to share, guys, there are so many videos of angry Iranian women. Guys, I'm telling you, you don't want to piss off Iranians. You don't want to piss us off. But this is you want my beauty products? Okay, Armin will translate this for you. I'll bring if you want, I can show you a few of the products that I use. But again, I'm a politician. I don't talk about beauty, makeup, whatever. But yeah, I will spend whatever I need to spend on makeup and beauty products, because it's just something that I like to do. But I go for the no makeup look, so it's you guys can't tell. Anyways, whatever. I'm not gonna get into that, but I'm big. I am also very big into makeup and beauty and whatever, but it's not my thing. But what I can tell you is that Iranian women, they're done with Huda Beauty, and it's a big deal. So this guy's a big deal. Anyways, I'll get more into that later, but there you go. Armin, if you just want to translate that.
I just want to announce here that I'm going to stop buying their makeup as well. I'm never going to use their product again. So from now on, I'm not.
Thank you, Armin.
I'm doing my part.
There you go.
Okay. Yes. Let's see what they have to say.
درود به هموطنهای عزیزم. از اونجایی که
he's saying salutations to my fellow compatriots.
من این همه سال تو این کارم.
Given that I have been in this industry for so many years.
و میدونم که مارکت ایرانی مارکت بیوتی ایرانی یکی از
Okay, so this looks like something that you could do to get
okay, Armin, because I know you don't know what's going on here. So those are all
I can tell what's happening. I know what's happening. I'm not an idiot.
Eyeshadow makeup from Huda.
Wow, you think I can't tell that he's trashing makeup? Okay, we're not just because we don't use makeup. I mean, our wives and our girlfriends use makeup. We know what makeup is.
Fair point.
Okay? All right. We have seen makeup in our lives, Goldie. Okay. We have seen those things. Okay. So, yeah. Okay. All right. So he's trashing the makeup by saying, all right.
و میدونم که مارکت ایرانی
he's saying I know that the Iranian market
بیوتی ایرانی یکی از بزرگترین مارکت است.
So the beauty market among Iranians is one of the biggest markets. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, so basically he's saying that Iranians are one of the biggest purchasers of beauty products, right? Which is true, because we love our makeup.
Yes, a little bit too much, but okay.
Makeup artist. خودتون دست کم نگیرین. تمام
don't underestimate us.
این برندها.
Yeah, guys, I think basically if Iranian women stop using your makeup brand, I think you're gonna go bankrupt. I think that's basically half of your market right there. But yeah. So now he's saying that all of these brands
تمام این برندها تمام این کارخونه ها
all of these brands, all of these
هم به
factories,
شما احتیاج دارن.
they all need you. So he's telling the Iranian market how much they're needed, how much all of these makeup brands and all of these makeup factories, they need the Iranian community. So he's telling the Iranian people not to underestimate their power.
و یکی که بیاد در رابطه با هموطنای من همچین حرفایی
And if somebody comes and says something about my fellow compatriots,
بزنه باید کنسل بشه.
they have to be canceled.
و این خانوم اومده حمایت کرده از کسایی که بچه‌های
And this woman has came and supported the people who have killed our children.
ما رو کشتن و من که این همه سال از اون اولی که شروع
Like me who have been for all these years, me as somebody who for all these years have been
کرده و من محصولاتش رو گرفتم همونجور که میبینین
and have been using her products. As you can see, I've been using her products.
اینا همه میره توی سطل آش.
You can see all of these will go into the trash bin.
و باید بدونه که با مردم بزرگ شده همونجوری.
So she has to realize that she has grown with people, like it's the people who have made her brand grow.
که من اگر یک اسمی الان دارم مردم منو
Just in the same way that if I have a name recognition right now, it's because of my people, it's because of the people who support me.
و باید از مردمم حمایت کنم.
So I have to support my people.
و کسی که همچین کاری بکنه
And if somebody does something,
باید درسی بشه براش.
They have to learn that
که دیگه از این کارا نکنه.
so that they don't do such a thing ever again.
اینم برای اینی که دیگه این که شکسته بود این یکی هم
So this one was already broken.
میره توی سطل آشغال.
All of this goes into the trash bin.
خودتون دست کم نگیرید.
Don't underestimate yourself. Basically telling the
like he's like don't sell yourselves short. Like he's saying to Iranians, he's like, you're more powerful than you think. Don't sell yourselves short.
This is like a lot of money, I think, altogether.
Yes,
how much is
yes, because apparently her garbage products are super overpriced anyway, right? So this is like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And he's saying like he's
I thought it's thousands together, like based on what he's like combination of everything.
I don't know if it's thousands. So I would say this is probably maybe like $1,000 worth of product. I mean, it could be maybe 2,000, but it's not more than that. But her products are like overpriced and garbage. Again, like I've never bought her products because like a few years ago when she started posting her like pro-Palestine jihadi terrorist nonsense, I was like, there's no way I'm supporting like some Iraqi garbage person with her garbage products. Like I already have my makeup products that I use and I'm very happy with them. And you know, they don't support terrorism. So
all right, let's watch this.
آرایشگرای ایرانی خودتون
So it's like Iranian makeup artists.
اصلا دست کم نگیرین.
Don't sell yourself short.
ماها اسمای خیلی خوبی داریم تو دنیا.
We have recognizable names around the world. Like we have
good reputations.
Good reputation.
تو دنیای آرایشی.
Yes, this man. So for people asking, this man is a very, very famous makeup artist.
What's his name?
Oh man, I don't know. I follow him. Let me find him on Instagram. I'll follow his name is because I just started following him because I looked him up. Like Manoto News has it there.
Do you recommend I go to him?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
His name is Henry Zadurian.
Oh, it's actually that's what Zadurian.
Yeah. Apparently he's like he's like an international so apparently in the makeup celebrity fashion world, he's a huge name. We just don't know because we're more focused on the political side, right? But like my mom knew who he was. All my friends knew who he was. Like, he's a big deal. So
Okay.
yeah, so for him to like do this, like, so like this video that he posted on Instagram has like I don't know how many likes it has because I can't tell, but it has like over 60,000 comments and it's like over 41,000 shares. So, or retweets. I don't know about the shares,
All right.
but yeah, like this is big. This is a big deal.
Let me finish it. It's almost done.
اینایی هم که برند دارن محتاج شما. اینو
Okay, so you're saying the people who have these brand names, they need you.
حتما بدونید.
Just know this. Okay, good job.
Yeah. So this is a big deal. This is a big deal. And you know what? This is a very important lesson. Not only are Iranians boycotting like Huda Beauty now, or as we call it, Mullah Beauty, but Iranians are now also boycotting Sephora. So I personally, I have bought all of my makeup from Sephora. I probably spend, I don't know, like $3,000 to $5,000 a year on like makeup beauty products from Sephora. I'm done. I'm never buying a single product from Sephora ever again. As long as they if they are selling Huda Beauty products, I'm done with Sephora. I would rather buy my products from elsewhere. I'll go straight to the source. I can buy my products from the supplier, but I'm never stepping foot into Sephora again. I'm boycotting Sephora until Huda Beauty is removed from Sephora. And I spend a lot of money there. So
I will do the same thing.
Probably more than $5,000. I don't know. I spend a lot of money on makeup. I just don't.
I'll spend a little bit less than Goldie, but I will also follow her.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, Armin. Thank you so much for being here. I know you have stuff to do. But thank you.
By the way, I'm back on the Persian live stream, so I did my Persian live stream today as well. Just wanted to let Iranians.
What time is that
here,
from?
I'll just try to do it before the our show starts together.
So what time? So what time is your Persian live stream? Because we should probably set up like a regular schedule type thing, right? So what time?
Okay. I haven't put a set time, but usually I'll try to do it 2 hours before you go live. So
I know, but my live is like all over the place because it depends on like my usual errands. So okay, well, you know what? We'll talk offline. We'll talk offline.
Yeah, we'll talk.
We'll come up with a schedule. But people want an Amir Arafat translation now.
Okay, let's do that.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Guys.
Are you gonna find one, or do you want me to send you the one that had the English subtitles as well? Oh man. All right, Armin will find one for you.
Yeah, I will find one for you. Let me see.
You want my brand list? I don't know. I mean, I'm a big fan of NYX. I'm a big fan of NYX because NYX is vegan and cruelty free. I don't like brands that test on animals, so I generally tend to avoid makeup products that test on animals. I prefer cruelty free. So that's actually really important for me. I'm full on cruelty free.
Good for you.
Yeah, well, I just don't want like I just don't like the fact, I don't like Oh wait, there's like a troll in the chat. Who is this person? All these like weird like trolls are coming in my chat now. Anyways.
Okay. Should I do this one? I don't even know what this is, but it has like it seems like one of his popular ones.
Wait, which one?
Let me just listen through it all the way through.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and pretend like I'm not here.
Okay. Let's just listen to this, guys. Iranians, tell me if this is the one I should translate.
کتاب داره توضیح
Khomeini.
کتاب داره توضیح المسائل، نصف بیشترش فقط راجع به سوراخچونه و چجوری آدم چونشو بشوره. یعنی این پافیوز از صبح که پا میشده جز سوراخچون به چیز دیگه فکر نمیکرده. بعد به جایی که برن کتابشو بخونن بدونن دارن به کی رهبری یک جنبشو میدن، اومدن بهش گفته آقا بیا بشه رهبر انقلاب. این مرد که مادر قبل ننش نبوده که صبح بزنه تو سرش بگه که کسکش برو چونتو به آب بشور، برو لااقل جغرافی بخون، برو تاریخ بخون، برو فلسفه بخون، برو اخلاق بخون، برو یه چیزی بخون که دردت بخوره. این نه. این آفتابه خیلی قشنگه. سوراخچون رو باید با آب بشوره. اگه آب نباشه بعد کون رو با خاک بشوره. اگه خاک نباشه سوراخچون رو باید هوا بکنه، آفتاب بخوره، بلکه تطهیر بشه.
Yeah, I think this is a good one. This is a good one. Guys, Iranians in the chat, how do you say aftabe in English before I start translating this? This is Khomeini's. How do you say aftabe? Let me see. Oh, aftabe. It's a picture. Let me actually just show it to you. How about that? Okay. So if I say aftabe, just remember I'm talking about this. Hold on. This is something you wash your ass with water when you don't have a bidet. Okay, so in Iran, you wash your ass with bidet or aftabe. Okay, so you have to wash your ass with water, not just a napkin. Okay, so let me just, now that you know what aftabe is, it's like it's a pitcher. Okay, pitcher bidet. It's a pitcher bidet. Okay, fantastic. So now let me translate this for you guys. Okay, now that you know what an aftabe is. Okay, so we Iranians, when we go to the washroom, we before we use a napkin, we actually wash our buttholes with water. Then we use the napkin, right? So that's what the aftabe is. All right. So now that you know that, this is what he's saying. He says Khomeini, let me say.
کتاب داره توضیح المسائل، نصف بیشترش فقط راجع به سوراخچونه و
Okay.
چجوری آدم چونشو بشوره. یعنی
So he's saying Khomeini has a book called Tawzih al-Masail, and half of that book, he's exaggerating, he's saying half of that book is about how to wash your asshole. Half of his book is about how to wash your asshole. By the way, he's kind of right that in Islam, like they have, so in Islamic books, these fuqaha, these freaking mujtahid Islamic teachers, they go into so much detail explaining the most bizarre things, right? If you want, one day I will show you, one day that Goldie is not here, I will show you the teachings on how to have sex with severed penises. The teachings on how to wash your body after you have sex with severed penises of animals and humans according to Islam. Let me know if you want me to cover that one day, right? But he's saying Khomeini has a book, and I'm not kidding. There is instructions for that. There is very detailed instructions for that, right? But he's saying, yes. Yeah. So here he's saying that Khomeini in his book Tawzih al-Masail, half of it is about how to wash your asshole, right?
بشوره. یعنی این پافیوز از صبح که پا میشده جز سوراخچون به چیز دیگه فکر نمیکرده.
So he's saying that this motherfucker Khomeini must have been thinking about assholes since the moment he woke up, given that half his book is about how to wash your asshole.
جز سوراخچون به چیز دیگه فکر نمی‌کرده. بعد به جایی که برن کتابشو بخونن بدونن دارن به کی رهبری یک جنبشو میدن، اومدن بهش گفته آقا بیا بشه رهبر انقلاب.
So he's saying when the Islamic Revolution of 1979 happened, the people who made him the leader, instead of going and reading his book and realizing that half his book is about washing assholes, they just said like, oh, here, you could be the leader of a revolution. So he's saying like people didn't study him before they made him the leader of the revolution.
این مردی که مادر قبل ننش نبوده که صبح بزنه تو سرش بگه که کسکش برو کونتو به آب بشور برو لااقل جغرافی بخون برو تاریخ بخون.
Like this, he's saying that Khomeini, like, didn't he? This motherfucker didn't have a mom to slap him in the head and tell him, "Go wash your ass with water," and then spend the rest of the time to go study geography, go study science, go study philosophy instead of obsessing over how to wash your asshole. Here, just wash your asshole with some water and go spend the rest of the time study something useful. Like he's saying he wishes that he had a mother that would just slap him over the head and just wash his ass with water so that he could focus on other things.
برو فلسفه بخون، برو اخلاق بخون، برو یه چیزی بخون که دردت بخوره.
Yeah, go study something that is useful.
نه. این آفتابه خیلی قشنگه. سوراخچون رو باید با آب بشوره.
So this is how now he's changing his voice because this is exactly how Khomeini used to speak when he was alive.
اگه آب نباشه بعد کون رو با خاک بشوره.
So he's saying in Khomeini's voice that, oh, if there is water, you have to wash your asshole with water. If there is no water, then you have to wash your asshole with dust.
اگه خاک نباشه سوراخچو رو باید هوا بکنه آفتاب بخوره بعد تطهیر بشه.
So if there is no dust, you have to point your asshole towards the sun. You have to basically put your bare ass up into the sky, towards the sky, pointing at the sun, so that the sun could cleanse your asshole. All right. So Khomeini. So first, if there is water, you will use aftabe to wash your asshole, and then if there is no water, you will just pick some dust from the ground and wash your ass like that. And if there is no dust, you will just put your naked ass. You point at the sky. You will basically get your asshole for the sun to shine on your asshole, and then you use the sunlight to cleanse your asshole. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So those are the methods. Okay, Goldie, you can come back now. By the way, it is actually true in Islam. They teach you that Muhammad, for example, at some point. Okay, actually, this is real. Okay, so he's like making fun of it, but this part is real. In Islam, in Islamic hadith, you learn that if you have water, you have to wash your ass with water. But then we also have an authentic Sahih hadith of Muhammad. When he didn't have water, he'd use 3 pebbles. He picked 3 pebbles up to cleanse his ass. And now this is how we know that you're supposed, the number of pebbles you have to use to clean your ass, according to Islam. And also Muhammad said, don't use bones. Don't use bones on the ground to pick. Do you know why? So if you are basically in the desert or somewhere and you basically do your business, so if you look around to see what you could wipe your ass with, if there are any bones around, you're not supposed to use that. And also don't use cow dung. Like don't use other animals' feces to clean your own ass. I don't know how that works, but in Islam, it teaches you that you're not supposed to use bones or other animals' feces to clean your own ass. And the reason for that is because jinns, like genies, basically, or like demons, that's their food. And you should let that be so they could eat. So Muhammad was apparently very kind. He was thinking of the demons being not having food around with them. So the bones and the animal feces are their food. So you shouldn't use those to wipe your ass, because then you have made their food dirty. And I don't know how it works. How could you make animal feces more dirty with your own feces? But apparently you shouldn't make animal feces dirty with your own feces so that the demons could eat it. This is actual Islam. And now you know.
Have you seen the video where he talks about camels?
No.
I just sent it to you. I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Oh wait, I mean, I didn't send it to you.
You didn't. Shotor. Let's do that one. All right.
It's actually a 3-part series. So because you have to go, maybe you can just translate the first part tonight, and then you can leave part 2 and part 3 for another
Make
time.
a teaser so people tune in. Yeah, so that people tune in. I mean, yeah. So guys, this is a video that Goldie did not send me. I don't know how I got it. It just
خیلی بدی. خیلی بدی.
I said she did not send. I said she did not send. Guys, this fell over from the sky into my lap. All right, so this is watch this. All right, so let's just watch. Oh, this is 3 minutes. This is 4 minutes. So should I? I'm just going to translate. Should I just play it once, or should I translate as we go?
Play it once, then translate.
Play it once. Okay.
متخصصین قوانین اسلام خارکسته قانون مادر قبه انگار چه قانونی یکی ندونه فکر میکنه این خارکسته ها مثلا رفتن هاروارد درس خوندن قوانین مدنی و انسانیت رو یاد گرفتن قوانین اسلام چیه خارکسته ها چون خر نزار چون شتر نزار چون بز و مرغ و نمیدونم این کار کردی 3 تا انگشت بکن تو چونت اون یکی کار کردی 2 تا انگشت بکن تو چونت آخه ننه جنده های خارکسته حالا مرغ و خروس و گوسفند و بز من میفهمم که حالا گفتی که نکنن اولا که اون خارکسته که میخواد بزو بکنه بهتر که بکنه چون اگه اون بزه رو نکنه میره زن بدبخت رو به زور میگیره بکنه شاید اصلا اون بزه خوشش میاد به شما خارکسته ها چه ربطی داره میخواد بز بکنه یا نه حالا بز و اینا رو من میفهمم چون که شتر چیه جریان راجب شتر هم اینا چیز دارن تبصره دارن که یکی شتر رو کرد بعد چیکار بکنه آخه ننه جنده شتر رو مایکل جردن هم قدش نمیرسه دست بزنه به کون شتر کی رفته شتر رو کرده که شما مجبور شدین قانون بذارین خارکسته ها نردبون باید بذاری به سوراخ کون شتره برسی طبقه دومه فکر کن کسکش اون چه ننه جنده ای بوده خارکسته های دوروبری های محمد که رفتن شاید خود محمد بوده که رفته خارکسته کون شتر گذاشته با نردبون باید برید آدم معمولی که نمیتونه خارکسته ها چجوری شتره رو بسته که تکون نخوره بعد نردبون رو گذاشته اینجوری رفته اون بالا رسیده به خارکسته سوراخ کون شتره چجوری فلانشو کرده تو شتره تو کون شتر بدونی که شتره تکون بخوره این از اون بالا با نردبون نخوره زمین اصلا من نمیدونم جریان هر چی رفت تو برشی کرد این کدوم کسکشی رفته کون شتر گذاشته شتره رو چجوری گرفتین خارکسته ها معجزه اون بوده نه خرسواری محمد که باش رفته فضا خارکسته ها اون که کسشر گفته دروغ گفته اون خارکسته ای که شماها دیدین و حتما این اتفاق حتما من مطمئنم یه خارکسته ای از این عرب مربا رفته شتره رو کرده که مجبور شدن قانون گذاری کنن اون معجزه بوده مجسمه اون خارکسته که اون شتره رو کرده رو باید بسازین به جای کعبه وسط مکه هر سال برین سالی 3 بار باید برین دورش بچرخین خارکسته ها اون عاده اصلا باید جایزه نوبل کنکوری رو باید بدن به اون خارکسته ای که رفته شتره رو کرده اصلا جا دارم چی میخواستم بگم من اینجا اصلا برنامه رفتم تو باقالی ها برنامه شتر آها قوانین اسلام اینا قوانین اسلامه یه مش کسننه عصر حجری یه مش بیناموس بی سواد چونکش خارکسته که هیچی حالشون نیست جز زورگویی و جنایت از اولش هم همین بوده این عین قوانین اسلامه سر زدن و گردن زدن و نمیدونم آدم کشی و زورگویی و با اقلیت‌های مذهبی بدرفتاری کردن و ظلم کردن و همین این اسلامه مجری‌ها و متخصصینش هم دارن قوانین اسلام رعایت میکنن و اجرا میکنن قاضی هن و مملکت هم میبینی نتیجه چی شده انا لله و انا الیه راجعون 2 تا آخوند خیلی کمه همتون به زودی از کون آویزون
Oh my god. Oh, the ending was fantastic. Okay, so let's watch this. Okay.
متخصصین قوانین اسلام
So he's talking about the experts in Islamic, jurisprudence, Islamic law. Fiqh.
خارکسته قانون مادر قبه انگار چه قانونی یکی ندونه فکر میکنه این خارکسته ها مثلا رفتن هاروارد درس خوندن قوانین مدنی و انسانیت رو یاد گرفتن.
So he's saying they talk about experts in Islamic law as if they're learning something very sophisticated, something very important. If somebody doesn't know what they're actually studying, the way they talk about themselves, one would think that they went into Harvard and they're learning about like the laws, like international law or something sophisticated, like something about humanism. The way like the names that they give themselves, you think that they are like experts in law or something serious, like from Harvard or something like that.
رفتن هاروارد درس خوندن قوانین مدنی و انسانیت رو یاد گرفتن. قوانین اسلام چیه؟
The laws of society.
خارکسته ها.
Like the laws of Islam, what the fuck is that, you motherfuckers? Like, is the laws of Islam? Like, this is nothing to brag about.
چون خر نزار، چون شتر نزار.
So these are the laws of Islam. Don't fuck the asshole of a donkey. Don't fuck the ass of a camel.
چون بزو.
Don't fuck the asshole of a goat.
مرغو نمیدن این کار کرد.
Don't fuck the asshole of a chicken. Don't fuck the asshole of a rooster. If you fuck that asshole, put 3 fingers in your asshole. If you fuck the other asshole, but if you did that other thing, put 2 fingers in your asshole. You motherfucking assholes. I understand that you have laws against fucking a chicken, fucking a rooster, but because you have laws like this in you have laws like this in Islam, don't fuck a chicken, don't fuck a rooster, don't fuck a sheep, don't fuck a goat. He's like, I understand all of these. I understand why you have these laws, okay?
اولا که اون خارکسته که میخواد بازو بکنه بهتر که بکنه.
Yes, first of all.
چرا اگه اون بازو رو نکنه میری زن بدبخت رو به زور میگیری.
So I say, like, first of all, that fucker who's fucking a goat, just let him fuck a goat, because somebody who fucks a goat, if you stop him from fucking a goat, he's going to go rape like a poor woman or something.
شاید اصلا اون بازو خوشش میاد.
Maybe the goat likes it anyways.
به شما خارکسته ها چه
Like none of your business. Let him fuck a goat.
ربطی داره میخواد باز بکنه یا نه. حالا باز اینا رو من میفهمم. چون کشا.
Like but still I still understand your laws regarding, you know, not fucking a goat. But you fuckers.
شتر چیه؟
But you fuckers, a camel? Like what is up with the camel law? Like you have a no fucking a camel law? Like what's up with that? He's telling the Islamic experts.
راجب شترم اینا چیز دارن تبصره دارن که
like you even have laws against fucking a camel.
یکی شتر کرد بعد چیکار بکنه.
You have laws regarding what to do to somebody if they fuck a camel.
آخه ننه جندا شتر رو مایکل جردن هم قدش نمیرسه دست بزنه به چون شتر.
You mother whores. Not even Michael Jordan has the height to even touch a camel's ass.
کی رفته شتر رو کرده که شما مجبور شدین قانون بذارین؟
Who the fuck has went and fucked a camel so that you were forced to put a law against fucking camels?
خارکس‌ها نردبون باید بذاری به سوراخچون شتره برسی.
Like you mother whores, you have to use a ladder to be able to reach the asshole of a camel.
طبقه دومه.
It's on the 2nd floor.
فکر کن کسکش اون چه ننه جنده‌ای بوده خارکسته های دور و بریای محمد که رفتن شاید خود محمد بوده.
Like, think about it. Who were these people around Muhammad? Who was the mother whore around Muhammad that went and fucked the camel? And he says maybe it was Muhammad himself. He went and fucked the asshole and the vagina of a camel. Who was that person around Muhammad that went and fucked the camel? Like he must have used a ladder because a normal person can't just fuck a camel. How did he tie down the camel so that the camel doesn't move?
بعد نردبونو گذاشته اینجوری رفته اون بالا رسیده به خارکسته سوراخچون شتره.
And like, so he basically put the ladder, and he just went up the ladder, and he got his dick up to the same level to the asshole of the camel.
چجوری فلانشو کرده تو شطوره تو چون
How did he manage to put his dick inside the asshole of the camel
شطور بدون که شطوره تکون بخوره
without the camel moving
یا از
around,
اون بالا با نردبون نخوره زمین
and without him falling over with his ladder?
این اصلا من نمیدونم جریان هرچی میرم تو برشی کرد این کدوم کس
Like, no matter how much I think about it, I don't know why did they put this law? Like, what happened over at that time that they had to put this law?
جریان هرچی میرم تو برشی کرد این کدوم کسکشی رفته جون شطور گذاشته.
Like, I just want to know what asshole went and fucked the camel.
شطوره رو چجوری گرفتین خارکسه ها؟
How did you even capture a camel to fuck?
معجزه اون بوده نه خرس سواری محمد که باش رفته.
This is the best part. He's saying this was the actual miracle from Muhammad's time, not the flying donkey of Muhammad that you made up. Like, whoever managed to, at Muhammad's time, whoever managed to fuck a camel, that was the miracle. Okay, the story that Muhammad got on a flying donkey and went to heaven, forget about that. That's made up. That's not a miracle. This was the miracle.
از خارکسه اون که کسر گفته دروغ گفته اون خارکسه.
Like that, he was like Muhammad saying that I got a donkey and flew to heaven. He was just bullshitting you. He was lying.
که شماها دیدین و حتما این اتفاق حتما.
But he says, I know somebody did fuck a camel because the fact that you put a law for it, that means that you saw it with your own eyes, and that's why you had to put a law for it. So the fact that you have a law for it, that means somebody actually did that. Unlike Muhammad's fake story that he got on a flying donkey and went to heaven, this must have actually happened with eyewitnesses. So this is the miracle.
من مطمئنم یه خارکسه‌ای از این عرب مرابا رفته شطوره رو کرده.
They say I'm sure one of these Arab assholes went and fucked the camel.
که مجبور شدن قانون گذاری کنن. اون معجزه بوده. مجسمه اون خارکسه‌ای که اون شطوره رو کرده رو بعد بسازین به جای کعبه وسط مکه هر سال برین سالی 3 بار بعد برین.
So he's saying this is what Muslims should do. They should remove the Kaaba. They should remove the Kaaba in Mecca, and they should build a statue for this man in place of Kaaba, the man that fucked the camel. They should put a statue of that man instead of the Kaaba. And you know how Muslims go around the Kaaba? He says you should be worshiping that statue. You should be going around that instead. And instead of doing it once every year, you should go there 3 times every year. Like, this is such a powerful miracle. Whoever has done this, that this should be you should be worshiping this. Forget the house of God. This should be over there, and you should go there 3 times a year.
اون آده اصلا باید جایزه نوبل چونکوری باید بدم اون.
And that person, whoever he is, you should give him the Nobel Prize for the Nobel ass fucking prize to that person. So the Nobel Prize for ass fucking, you should give it to that man.
خارکسه‌ای که رفته شطور رو کرده.
That motherfucker who went and fucked a camel.
اصلا یادم چی می‌خواستم بگم من اینجا.
He's like, I completely forget what I wanted to say because he said I was so distracted by this man who fucked a camel that I forgot my point.
برنامه رفتم تو باقالیا برنامه شطور. آها قوانین
Oh, now he remembers. He was talking about Islamic laws.
اسلام. اینا قوانین اسلامه. یه مش کس.
These are the laws of Islam.
ننه عصر حجری. یه مش
What?
اسلام. اینا قوانین اسلامه. یه مش کسننه عصر حجری.
کسننه عصر. کسننه عصر حجری. Some ancient mother whores. Yeah.
یه مش بی‌ناموس بی‌سواد.
Some بی‌ناموس. Oh my God. Some, I don't know, illiterate.
کونکش خارکسه.
Kunkesh Kharkos. These are a bunch of Persian insults that are not translatable. Yeah, these are basically some motherfucking, cunts that did not know anything. The only thing they knew was cruelty and crime. From the beginning, all they knew how to do was basically cruelty. This is exactly in accordance to the Islamic rules.
سر زدن و گردن زدن و
beheadings, chopping, cutting people's heads,
نمیدونم آدم کشی و
killing
زورگویی و
and oppression,
با اقلیت‌های
cruelty,
مذهبی بدرفتاری کردن
basically misbehaving against minorities, minority religions,
کردن و همین
cruelty. All of this is Islam.
این اسلامه.
This is Islam.
مجری‌ها و متخصصینش هم دارن قوانین اسلام رو رعایت میکنن و اجرا میکنن، قاضی هن و مملکت هم میبینی نتیجه چی شده.
He's saying, and the experts of Islam in Iran, they're actually following Islam's to the letter, and you can see the results. You can see the results in our country, basically. Oh, this is good. I don't know. Guys, this is hard to translate, but I'll try. This is the best part. I don't know how to translate this stuff.
انا لله و انا الیه راجعون. دو تا آخوند خیلی کمه. همتون به زودی از کون آویزون.
Oh my, okay, guys, I have to explain this joke, but explaining it makes it not funny, okay? So, Inna lillah wa inna alayhi raji'un is a verse from the Quran saying that we are all from Allah and we will all return to Allah, basically when we will die. So you can see it, this right. But the second, so the first part is in Arabic, and then the second part is in Persian, and this refers to this thing that Iranians say. The Iranians say that one day we will be hanging. Okay, YouTube, not my. We are not supporting violence here. I'm just telling our audience what people in Iran say. This is for educational purposes. We're not endorsing violence. So some people in Iran say that one day we will hang all the mullahs, okay? But we will not hang them by their necks. We will hang them from their assholes. I don't know how that works. Somebody tell me how that works. But imagine going to Iran and you see like mullahs somehow being hung from trees and poles from their assholes, right? So he says, not just two mullahs, one day we will hang all the mullahs from their assholes, right? And the way he says it rhymes with the Quranic verse. So it rhymes with the Quranic verse, and that's what makes it funny, and that's why it's not as funny in English. But what he said regarding hanging mullahs from their assholes rhymes with the Quranic verse that he said before. So let me just.
قوانین اسلام رعایت میکنن و
Yeah, look at this man.
انا لله و انا الیه راجعون. دو تا آخوند خیلی کمه. همتون به زودی از کون آویزون.
Hamatun. So saying two mullahs is not enough. One day, all of the mullahs, all of you, will be hung from your assholes. So yeah, that's what they say. So all right. Oh, you're muted.
I was just going to say thank you, Armin, for being with us today. We always appreciate your presence and we appreciate your translations. Yeah.
But Goldie, in private, let me know if you know how that would work. You know what we just said, because I don't know the physics of that.
I'm thinking maybe like a meat hook,
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, meat hook. So.
Okay. Ouch. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. So I'm about to head out. Okay.
All right, Armin. Thank you for everything. Appreciate that. For everyone. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let me just say, I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Mwah.
Thank you, Armin. Take care.
Thank you.
Get some rest. So for everyone else who is watching, I'm going to take a quick 20-minute break, and then I'm going to come back, and I do have some breaking news for you. I'm going to talk a little bit more about the cancel campaign against Huda Beauty and why we are boycotting not only Huda Beauty, but we're also boycotting Sephora. That's really important. And I'm also going to continue playing the speech from King Reza Pahlavi from back in the summer. And I'm also going to be monitoring the news, guys, because the night is young. So I know that if I end the live stream, I'm just going to be doom scrolling anyway. So for the next few hours, you guys are stuck with me and we're just going to be doom scrolling together. So we'll go to a quick commercial break and then I'll come back and we'll return with more breaking news. See you guys soon.
پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو بلرزد از قیام تو به نام انشا به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
دیگه شاه رفتش ما بدبخت شدیم دیگه ریختن تو خونه مامار با شما اینا رو همه رو بیرون ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 خیابونا واسه ماست مزدورا همه شدن آسپاس این روزا جهنم حاکماست کارتون تمومه اینجا خاک ماست سر ما رو میبریم بشین بار بمونین جلومون میکشیم اگه مردم رو بزنی با تیرت بدون با خونه تو زیر پا بیشوریمه ایرانی غیرت و احساس داره جلوش واسی قصاص داره تو دل سه پهلوی و شاه داره واسه بسیجی همین فشار داره همه جا بو اتحاده مردم یکی اعتقاده اونا شاهشونو میخوانه میذاریم میبیسیده بکنی سو استفاده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ما رو از چی میترسونیم جنازتو میگردونیم تو شهر و روستا میچرخونیم دونه دونتون رو میفهمونیم آزادی به ما نزدیکه نگاه چپ کنی ما رو یه تحریکه صورتت واسه ما میشه معنی که یا با ما یکی میشی یا که تدیگه همه پشت شاهیم میبینی داریم پشت کاری که واقعیه نه یه رشد واهی یه مشت آنی زیر هشه ایران پشت شاهیم تا خاک ایران ما چلو اندی سال دست بیگانه ها ایران ما ایمان ما میراث ما سالا ایرانی میسازه ایران و باز این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده 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 ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن ایرانی داد بزن شاه تو فریاد بزن
The so-called Islamic Republic is not the government of Iran. It is a hostile occupying force that's hijacked our homeland. After invading 5 neighboring countries and sowing chaos across the region, this regime has invaded Iran itself, using foreign terrorists, Hezbollah fighters, Iraqi militias, and other mercenaries to slaughter the Iranian people. This is no longer mere repression. This is foreign occupation wearing clerical robes. Just as Saddam Hussein drowned the marshes in blood, and Bashar al-Assad turned barrel bombs on his own children, Ali Khamenei and his thugs have committed mass crimes against the Iranian people and against all of humanity. And just like those other tyrannies, the Islamic Republic will fall, not if, but when. The world must hear this clearly. The battle in Iran today is not between reform and revolution. It is between occupation and liberation. And the Iranian people have already chosen their side. Their heads are bloodied, but unbowed. Yet the cost has been heartbreaking. The people of Iran are being slaughtered in the streets and in their homes by a regime that shows no mercy. More than 12,000 Iranians were massacred in 48 hours. One murder every 14 seconds. Khamenei's killers even hunted the wounded protesters in hospitals and executed them in cold blood. The regime collected piles of bodies with dump trucks and forced worried families to search unlabeled body bags. They refused to return bodies for burial without payment for the cost of the bullets that killed their loved ones. And where a family cannot pay up to several $1,000s, and most of them can't, they bury the dead in unmarked mass graves. And despite the lies you're hearing from the regime, its bloodlust has not diminished. The slaughter has not stopped. My brave compatriots, still holding the line with their broken bodies but unbreakable will, need your urgent help right now. Make no mistake, however, the Islamic Republic is close to collapse. Ali Khamenei and his thugs know this. That's why they are lashing out like a wounded animal, desperate to cling to power. The people have not retreated. Their determination has made one thing clear. They are not merely rejecting this regime, they are demanding a credible new path forward. They have called for me to lead. The bond between me and the Iranian people is not new. It's been with me since birth, and it cannot be broken. Even in exile, I pledged my life to the service of the Iranian nation.
این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید. آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه، پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه. رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین عشق بی انتهاست، هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسم تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها چیر زنا و دختران، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
Let me tell you a story about a lion that came from the mountains. These mountains right behind you. Our lion, the lion of freedom, can only roam free and strong. But one day, some 47 years ago, liberal socialists had a different plans. Free healthcare and free speech was not good enough for them. The same lie you can see today in New York. They wanted everything for free, believing a bloodthirsty vulture is better than a majestic lion. The vulture placed his claws on the Quran, swearing he was God sent. Both liberal socialists and religion fanatics joined forces, believed he's the Messiah. The vulture promised them prosperity, but instead took their dignity, stole all their resources to sponsor terror, and disconnected them from the world, living our nation poor, isolated, and thirsty for water. But now our lion is back, and he's bringing help with him. While history repeats itself in New York and Minnesota, we gathered here today to turn the page on history and claim our lion back. Yeah, Asadi Square, let me see you make some noise. We came here to make history tonight. Azadi standing tall, we breaking down the walls. Everybody jumping now, answering the call. Look where we are right now, making history in my hometown. Screaming loud, let me hear the sound. Put your hands up and watch the world go round. Tehran, stand up, make some noise right now. We came here to rock the spot. This is Azadi, yeah, we made it to the stage. Put your hands up, let them feel the rage. Tehran, show me what you got. Inflation, inflation just we said an excuse, we came to uproot it. Breaking the chains, say it with me louder, till the oppression ends today. Azadi's underground sound, breaking through the silence. We ignite the streets, turn the stage into a riot. This is our moment now, feel the power rising. We end oppression now. Santa brought a New Year's gift from Jerusalem, wrapped up with a cherry gift from Washington. Shout out to Lion Elon Musk for the internet saving the people. Shout out to the Zionizer turning Lionizer today. We love you, man. Shout out to Tommy, he's in the house. Shout out to Armin Navabi, the fighter of truth. Shout out to Nas Daily for upgrading our skills. Shout out to Erica LeBon, the brave lioness, standing brave and beautiful. We love you, Erica. Shout out to Goldie Gamari, the lioness golden heart of our nation. Welcome home. Also, Amjad Taha is in the house, the man who fears nothing but God and the truth. Shout out to Emily Schrader, never giving up on us. Now internet is back in the house. Let's block Bushra Sheikh and BBC, because you know what they stand for. Put your hearts together for the return of the lion, the Shah of Iran. The future is ours. Together we rise, reaching for the stars.
سید سلام، چطوری مردک؟ کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان، رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت، ساکتش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین، حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفسی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شمع واحد که شیر و خورشید، ما بقی جعلیا تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگی تا اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. مقصد کجاست؟ میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
اگه به این خوشگلی با اون آیده بود اسم یه مشخواهن رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه فکر کنم.
I'm not gonna lie, my guilty pleasure is Iranian political rap. Iranian political rap is it's next level. Literally next level. So whenever I need to like blow off some steam, I will just play Hamid Fard songs over and over. And yeah, like I'll be like driving around in my car and I'm just like, Takbir, Magbar Mullah. Oh yeah. I just yell it out. I'm like, Takbir, Magbar Mullah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Iranian political rap. Oh, chef's kiss, chef's kiss, chef's kiss. And Hamid Fard, amazing person. He's so down to earth. He's so nice. Him and his wife, amazing people. I'm good friends with his wife as well. She is like the sweetest person. She's also very talented. His wife, she is like a fashion designer. So yeah, amazing people. Very, very lucky and blessed and honored to call them friends. So there you go. Okay. I want to go back to I mean, I could play Iranian rap all night, but I'm not going to do that because I do want to get to some news. But yeah. Okay. So I want to go back to Huda Beauty and I want to show you guys like how much Huda Beauty is like being canceled, okay? So wait, let me go to my profile here. Oh wait. Senator Lindsey Graham posted something. I just want to share that with you guys. So Senator Lindsey Graham posted about 7 or 8 hours ago. He said the Iranian religious not, I don't like that he says Iranian because it's Islamic regime, but that's fine. Iranian religious Nazi murderous regime and a fair nuclear deal do not go in the same sentence. So guys, this is really important. This is really important because for those of you who are, you're looking at what President Trump said, or you're looking at what, Marco Rubio said or others. And, President Trump is talking about a deal, right? The deal that President Trump is talking about, it's not a deal that's meant to keep the mullahs and the Islamic regime in power, right? The deal, from my understanding, based on the fact that I was in politics for 10 years and I was a politician for 7 years. As a former politician, when I look at this, my understanding is that this is a deal. This is a surrender deal, right? So, and that's what Senator Lindsey Graham is pretty much saying here without saying it, right? Penelope, 100%. So exactly. It's like leave in one piece or leave in pieces, 100%, right? That's the deal. So a lot of people will see the word deal or diplomatic action or, negotiations or whatever, and they assume, okay, well, oh no, like the deal is going to like keep the regime in power. Absolutely not. The United States has already made up their mind when it comes to Islamic regime. I have full faith in that, right? There's no way that the Islamic regime is going to survive. So the only deal that's left is, whether they surrender or whether, they are boomed, right? And that's up to the Islamic regime. So it's up to the Islamic regime. And I'm really glad that Senator Lindsey Graham said this. So he has a link to a Fox News article. I'm going to show that in a bit. But so he continues. He says, this is really important. So Senator Lindsey Graham says, the protesters who have been dying by the thousands are not seeking a fair nuclear deal for the Ayatollah. They are seeking to end the Ayatollah's repressive regime so that they can have a life with freedom and without fear. And he says, keep protesting, help is on the way. So to all of our Iranian friends and followers who are watching, you need to read between the lines. You need to read between the lines here. I mean, I know that we all wish that the situation would be resolved sooner rather than later. But we also have to keep in mind that the Islamic regime has been in power for 47 years. They are ingrained. And we only have one chance. We have one shot to get it right. And I believe that that's why things are being delayed, right? Because President Trump is a winner, and he wants to make sure that when he destroys the Islamic regime, he destroys it entirely. Because, just like cancer, right? Just like cancer, when you're going, for like an operation, for example, like a cancer operation to remove the cancerous cells, you have to make sure that you get the entire tumor. Because if you don't get the entire tumor, and some cancerous cells remain, that's not going to resolve the issue, because those cancerous cells will then multiply, and it could make the situation even worse, right? So that's how we have to look at Iran right now. Our beautiful country of Iran it's literally like our country is in stage 4 cancer. This murderous, cancerous Islamic dictatorship that has occupied our country for 47 years. And, we have one shot to do this right. And, even for, all of our Iranian friends and followers, if you don't want to listen to President Trump, if you don't want to listen to Senator Lindsey Graham, if you don't want to listen to Prime Minister Netanyahu, at the very least, right, we are following our leader, who is King Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. And he came out with a video a few days ago. And in his video, he reconfirmed that help is on the way. So have faith, have trust, because we know that help is on the way. And this message here, when Senator Lindsey Graham says help is on the way, that's the exact same message that King Reza Pahlavi said, right? And let me bring that up for you as a quick reminder, because I know sometimes it's difficult because there's so much information going around, but for us Iranians, remember and keep in mind that our guiding light and our North Star as Iranians is His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. And so, just as a reminder, here's his message from January 27, okay?
سخن من امروز با تمام خانواده هایی است که عزیزشان را به دست این نظام جنایتکار از دست دادند. به عنوان یک پدر، به عنوان یک همسر، درد شما رو از ته دلم حس می‌کنم و شریک این درد شما هستم. اما بدانید که آزادی و عدالت در راه است. ما به زودی از شر این نظام جنایتکار خلاص خواهیم شد و آینده خودمون رو و آزادی خودمون رو با هم جشن خواهیم گرفت. امیدوارم هر چه زودتر در میان شما باشم، شما را در آغوش بگیرم و به دست یکدیگر کشورمون رو از نو بسازیم. آن روز نزدیک است. پاینده ایران.
So for all the Iranians who are watching, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, right? No matter, if you're feeling, nervous or confused or whatever, we have 100% faith and trust in our leader, who's King Reza Pahlavi. And for the last 47 years, he has been working to get to this point, and he has never let us down, and he will not let us down. So anytime you're feeling concerned or you don't know what's going on, just go to his social media channels and look at his videos, right? Look at his messages, and those messages will, they'll remind you of where we are and what we're fighting for. So very, very important. But again, what's really interesting is that what His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi is saying is very similar to what Lindsey Graham is saying. It's similar to what President Trump is saying. Similar to what Secretary of State Marco Rubio said. So Lindsey Graham shared this article. I haven't watched this, but okay. So this video, all right, so why don't we watch this video And so, because this is a video that Senator Lindsey Graham shared. So why don't we watch this together, and then we'll continue with the news. And yeah, this is a very important comment. So consistency among everyone is exactly right. Like that's what I'm trying to point out. We are seeing consistency among President Trump, Senator Lindsey Graham, Marco Rubio, Prime Minister Netanyahu, and King Reza Pahlavi. Like, we're literally seeing consistency in the messaging among Israel, United States, and Iran, right? So that to me is big deal, very, very important. Thank you for sharing that. Very, very good point.
Well, Sandra, President Trump is now giving a dire warning to Iranian leadership, writing on Truth Social this morning that a massive armada is heading towards Iran and is ready to, quote, fulfill its mission with speed and violence if necessary. Chief National Security Correspondent Jennifer Griffin is tracking the latest for us on this. And Jennifer, it sounds like Iranian leaders are now responding with their own warning. What can you tell us?
That's right, Bill. In fact, the rhetoric is getting increasingly heated from the leaders in Iran. We have a statement from one of those leaders in which he said that any U.S. strike would be met with an immediate response, unprecedented, he described. We also heard from Iran's foreign minister that the armed forces in Iran have their fingers on the trigger, and the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei himself said that any illusion that any U.S. strikes would be limited is an illusion at that. The president, however, is deploying a clear carrot and stick strategy toward Iran. The USS Abraham Lincoln Aircraft Carrier Strike Group is now in CENTCOM control with its 3 guided missile destroyers and dozens of combat aircraft, including stealth F-35 fighter jets and F-A-18 fighter jets, and literally hundreds of Tomahawk cruise missiles capable of reaching Iranian targets. President Trump also offering an olive branch.
There's another beautiful armada floating beautifully toward Iran right now. So we'll see. I hope they make a deal. I hope they make a deal. They should have made a deal the first time they'd have a country.
The protests may have ebbed, but they will spark up again in the future because this regime, unless they are willing to change and or leave, have no way of addressing the legitimate and consistent complaints of the people of Iran who deserve better.
The U.S. Air Force is running regional military exercises this week to signal readiness. Officials see a real chance President Trump acts, but an equal chance Iran blinks.
He's setting the theater in a way that gives him lots of options in the near term and probably even for a little bit of a longer runway looking out into the future. So if tomorrow or a week from now or a month from now there were a strike on Iran by the United States or in concert with others, I wouldn't be a bit surprised.
I think if you are the Ayatollah and you look at the military buildup in the region, he has to wonder whether he will suffer the same fate as Maduro or something worse if he doesn't come to the negotiating table.
Iran's ambassador to the UN responded. Last time the U.S. blundered into wars in Afghanistan and Iraq, it squandered over $7 trillion and lost more than 7,000 American lives. Iran stands ready for dialogue based on mutual respect and interest, but if pushed, it will defend itself and respond like never before. Saudi Arabia, meanwhile, Bill said publicly it would not let anyone use its bases to attack Iran. Bill?
Yeah, at this point, Iran has to know the president is not bluffing. Jennifer Griffin, live here in Washington. Jen, thank you.
Sorry. So there's that. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Like, guys, I'm being attacked by all these like non-Iranian, like Muslim jihadi trolls. So I posted like a photo of like me in my hat, like, you know, make Iran great again.
Fox News alert. We were told Alex Peretti was just a peaceful nurse.
Okay. That's Minnesota. We're not going to go to that. Sorry. But honestly, like I posted a picture of like my MIGA hat and like all of the non-Iranian like Durka jihadis. They're so triggered. Like they're so triggered by the fact that like I just posted a picture of my hat and they're like, "Oh, are you Mossad? Oh, like it's crazy. It's crazy. But I mean, these are all garbage people from garbage countries anyway, right? So I just find it really hilarious how, like, me just posting a picture with my hat is triggering so many like weird Muslim jihadis. But Armin Armin said it best. Like these are like here's the thing, the people who are attacking me, these are people who need laws about, not raping camels, right? So there you go. These are the same people who literally need laws that explain to them why they should not rape camels. Yeah. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Whenever like one of these like weird, Durka jihadi Aloha Akbar people are attacking Iranians, yeah, they're the ones who literally need to be told why they shouldn't rape camels and goats and chickens and whatever. Yeah. So there you go. Armin's gonna translate part 2 and 3 for you tomorrow. I'm not gonna translate because I don't like the swearing, but there you go. Just wanted to share that with you guys. Okay, I want to go back to Huda Beauty because people wanted more info on that. So guys, like the Huda Beauty thing is a big deal because Iranians are livid, and I actually shared a lot of information about that. So here's the video that Armin already translated for you guys, right? This was a very, very influential Iranian beauty influencer. Sorry, not beauty influencer. He's a very influential Iranian makeup artist based out of LA. He does international bookings. He's like a celebrity makeup artist. So he's, trashing Huda. Should I? Okay, I'm going to share this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so. Okay. This is our beloved Shah. He is the father of our current Shah. And such an intelligent man, so kind-hearted, a true patriot. This is part of his, like, this is his last interview. Okay, so this is when the Islamic coup d'etat has already happened. And he's in exile. And this is his final interview before he passed away from medical malpractice. He had cancer, but it was manageable. The reason that he passed away is because there were doctors who were deliberately misdiagnosing him. So he passed away much sooner than he should have. But this was an interview that he did. This is his last interview. And okay, let me just play it for you. And then I'll go back and I'll provide context.
Is the worst thing about being...
So when he says, what has it served, he's referring to the Islamic coup d'etat, right? So he's referring to the fact that in 1979, the communists and Islamists, they took over our country. They turned it into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. They started slaughtering people, and they took away all of our rights, right? They literally took away all of our rights. And so when he says, what has it served? He's referring to the Islamic coup d'etat of 1979. He's like, what did that revolution serve, right? That revolution that was supported by Jimmy Carter and the Democrats, that revolution that was supported by France and England, right? That revolution where the mainstream media called our Shah a dictator, our beloved Shah a dictator, and then they called Khomeini. Remember Khomeini? He's the evil Ayatollah. He's the evil Ayatollah who wrote books where he explained how it's halal in Islam to like sexually molest babies, right? So the mainstream media called our beloved Shah a dictator, but then they called Khomeini, who wrote books about how pedophilia is halal in Islam, right? The mainstream media called him the Iranian Gandhi, whatever garbage, right? So now the Shah is saying, what did that serve? What did that serve? Did that make Iran better? So listen to this part.
What makes me really cry is that we could have been this year, surely by the end of 82, something quite viable. So what are we now? What has it served?
Right? He's like, so what has the Islamic coup d'etat served? Right? Because you can see the pain in his eyes, you can hear the pain in his voice, because he was a patriot. He loved Iran. He was protecting our country from the communists. He was protecting our country from the Islamists, right? He was protecting us Iranians from those savage jihadi Durka 7th century barbarians.
The religion, democracy, human rights, the rule of the people.
There you go. So I just wanted to share that. Yeah. We loved him. We still love him. And right now we Iranians, especially in the last 3 weeks, with the number of casualties being over 50,000, we're paying how do I say this? We are paying for the mistake of our parents and grandparents with our own blood and our own lives, right? Because I was born in 1985, so I was born after the Islamic coup d'etat. And so not just myself, not just millennials, but Gen Z and Gen Alpha, we are paying with our lives to rectify the mistake of the previous generations, right? Because that generation was just so stupid, so idiotic. And we want our Shah back. We want our Shah back. We want our monarchy back. Yeah. So I just want to share that. But you can see the pain and heartbreak in his eyes. Look at this, guys. بمیرم برا جاوید شاه. We love our Shah. We love our Shah so much. Okay. I want to play this video again. I know Armin played this earlier, but I want to share this video again because it's so important. So the MEK is a Marxist Islamist terrorist group, and the MEK, in fact, the MEK was one of those Marxist Islamist communist groups that supported overthrowing the Shah. Okay, so the MEK, guys, we hate the MEK even more than the Islamic regime, because the MEK are even more dangerous. And the MEK right now, they have infiltrated American politics. So guys, especially for all of our American friends and followers, Please, please pay attention to this video because this is so important.
In Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed two tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. They assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner.
Like they murdered Americans.
Fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, "After the Shah, it's America's turn." In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostages were released, the MEK condemned it as a surrender and labeled restoring U.S. ties as treason. Following a fallout with the new regime, they fled to Iraq to become foot soldiers for Saddam Hussein. In 1991, they reportedly helped Saddam's guard crush Shia and Kurdish uprisings. Inside their camps, they became a cult. Reports describe forced divorces, stolen children, and re-education prisons for dissenters. Because of these violent acts, the U.S. State Department designated the MEK as a foreign terrorist organization in 1997. However, the MEK launched a massive, multi-million-dollar lobbying campaign in Western capitals. In 2012, during the Obama administration, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton delisted them. But even then, the U.S. government warned, "We have not forgotten their past terrorism." Today, the goal is rebranding. The message is polished. The events look official. The branding says freedom. But the record does not change. An official State Department report was clear. They are shunned by most Iranians and are fundamentally undemocratic. They are not a viable alternative for Iran. However, some prominent U.S. political figures and advocacy networks have tried to rebrand the MEK. But make no mistake, these are paid appearances.
And MEK is leading the way to a free Iran.
Is there an alternative to the mullahs, to the dictatorship? And the answer is yes. It's the resistance. It's the MEK. It's Mrs. Rajabi.
The MEK has funneled massive sums into speakers' fees, but they are not buying legitimacy. They're renting it. Today, they hide behind shell groups like the Organization of Iranian American Community to appear popular. They can still push the same narrative through lobbying and legacy media, and they even disable comments across their digital platforms because they cannot handle public feedback. But we've seen the history. We're not buying the packaging. We're reading the receipts.
Yeah, Americans, we have been trying to warn you for a very long time. Gingrich, Pompeo, Giuliani, Bolton, Pence. Yeah, all of these people bought by the MEK. Remember, the MEK, they are the Marxist, Islamist, communist death cult that support the Islamic regime, right? Think of like North Korea, but like on Islamic meth. That's what they are. I'm going to play this video one more time because it is incredibly important. Many of you are, well, of course, President Trump is not going, oh yeah, Gingrich fell for it. Yeah. President Trump is not going to fall for this because President Trump is a man of integrity. And you know what? Guys, you Americans, you have no idea how blessed you are to have someone like President Trump, because President Trump doesn't need the money, right? So President Trump cannot be bought off. He cannot be paid off, right? President Trump is doing what he's doing because he loves America, and President Trump learned from his mistake. Why do you think Bolton was kicked out? Why do you think all these people who were in President Trump's first administration are no longer there, right? Think about it. Think about it. Why is Mike Pence no longer vice president, right? Because President Trump found out. Just a theory. But there's a reason that all these people who were in President Trump's first administration or affiliated or associated with President Trump's first administration are no longer there, right? Because President Trump cannot be bought off. And he learned. But Pence and Rubio and all these other garbage people, right? They sold their souls. Right? They're not America first. All these people that are supporting the MEK, right? They are jihad first. Let's watch this video again, because this is so critical, guys. And us Iranians, we have been trying to raise awareness about this for so long, and no one believed us. People were like, "Oh, this is just like a conspiracy theory or whatever." But yeah, watch this.
In Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative.
Oh, sorry.
But before we buy the pack,
I misspoke. I'm sorry. I didn't mean Rubio. I meant Giuliani. I'm so sorry. I meant Giuliani. You're right. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Yes, I meant Giuliani. Yes, my mistake. I'm so sorry. I've been up for I don't know how long. We love Marco Rubio. I want to make it very clear. We love Marco Rubio. Guys, people in my chat, we even have like a Marco Rubio emoji. We have a Marco Rubio emoji in the chat because we love Marco Rubio. I'm just saying. I'm so sorry. Not what I meant whatsoever. No. We love Marco Rubio. We have a Marco Rubio emoji in the YouTube chat. So there you go. I'm so sorry, guys. It's been a long day. I meant Giuliani. Thanks, guys. Thank you for having my back. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, that's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. I'm so sorry, guys. I will work on. Yeah. See, there you go. Everyone's like posting all the Marco Rubio. See, we love Marco Rubio. We call him Amu Rubio. You know what Amu means? Amu means uncle. So many Iranians, we actually call Marco Rubio Uncle Rubio. There you go. Amu Rubio. Oh man, there you go. Sorry. Long day. But we're going to keep going. Yeah, no. We have nothing but love for Amu Rubio. Oh yeah, Uncle Marco. Yep. Nothing but love for Amu Rubio. There you go. All right, okay, let's go watch that. Let's go watch this clip now.
in Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed two tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. They assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner. Their radicalism was fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, "After the Shah, it's America's turn." In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostage...
No. So guys, that's not ant. So amu. So in English, uncle, right? Uncle refers to, someone who's your uncle, whether it's from your mother's side or your father's side. Okay. So let me go back to that comment there, because it was Amu Rubio and Dai Lindsay. Where is it? Let me just pull that up. Where was it? Both of those words mean uncle, but here we go. So this was the comment. Okay, so Amu and Dai both mean uncle. Okay, Amu and Dai both mean uncle, but Amu is your uncle from your father's side, and Dai is your uncle from your mother's side. So we have two words for uncle to differentiate between, your uncle from, right? Because if you just say uncle, you don't know if it's like your paternal uncle or your maternal uncle. So Amu is paternal uncle, and Dai is maternal uncle. So there you go. So you have Amu Rubio and Dai Lindsay, but it's like they both mean uncle. It's just like, it's just more expressive. So we also have the same thing for aunts as well. So for example, your paternal aunt is called amme, and then your maternal aunt is called khale. So we have amme and khale, but they both mean aunt. But there you go. So yeah, so that both of those words mean uncle. Both of those words mean uncle. Why do they get particular designation? No reason. I mean, some people say Amu Lindsay as well. So there's literally no difference between the two. They both mean uncle, but it's just Amu Rubio, Dai Lindsay. It literally no difference. Both of them mean uncle, but I don't know. I would think that the reason that Iranians are, calling one a paternal uncle and calling the other a maternal uncle is because it's just kind of a way of showing that, like, the family is big, right? So it's almost like Iranians are saying we just have such a big extended family, right? So it's like a way of saying, like, our extended family is both on the paternal side and on the maternal side as well. So that's it, right? So when you say Amu Rubio and Dai Lindsay, it just sounds like, there's, a bigger extended family. So the extended family is not just on, like, the paternal side, not just on the maternal side, it's on both. So that's the reason that Iranians are saying that. It's just to show that, our extended family is very, very big. So there you go. Yeah. That's the only difference. Like, that's the only reason that Iran. Exactly. So it's just more expansive of a family. Yeah, absolutely. That's what it is. So there you go. You guys are learning some Persian. So, all right. Okay, I'll go back and I'm going to play this again, and I won't interrupt this time.
In Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed two tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. They assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner. Their radicalism was fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, "After the Shah, it's America's turn." In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostages were released, the MEK condemned it as a surrender and labeled restoring U.S. ties as treason. Following a fallout with the new regime, they fled to Iraq to become foot soldiers for Saddam Hussein. In 1991, they reportedly helped Saddam's guard crush Shia and Kurdish uprisings. Inside their camps, they became a cult. Reports describe forced divorces, stolen children, and re-education prisons for dissenters. Because of these violent acts, the U.S. State Department designated the MEK as a foreign terrorist organization in 1997. However, the MEK launched a massive, multi-million-dollar lobbying campaign in Western capitals. In 2012, during the Obama administration, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton delisted them. But even then, the U.S. government warned, "We have not forgotten their past terrorism." Today, the goal is rebranding. The message is polished. The events look official. The branding says freedom. But the record does not change. An official State Department report was clear. They are shunned by most Iranians and are fundamentally undemocratic. They are not a viable alternative for Iran. However, some prominent U.S. political figures and advocacy networks have tried to rebrand the MEK. But make no mistake, these are paid appearances.
And MEK is leading the way to a free Iran.
Is there an alternative to the mullahs, to the dictatorship? And the answer is yes. It's the resistance. It's the MEK. It's Mrs. Rajavi.
The MEK has funneled massive sums into speakers' fees, but they are not buying legitimacy. They're renting it. Today, they hide behind shell groups like the Organization of Iranian American Community to appear popular. They can still push the same narrative through lobbying and legacy media, and they even disable comments across their digital platforms because they cannot handle public feedback. But we've seen the history. We're not buying the packaging. We're reading the receipts.
There you go. So that's a very informative video on the MEK. Oh, so someone was asking what to call Iranians, like brothers or sisters, because you're all supportive, guys. So we love that. We love that. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you a very beautiful word, and you can use that for yourselves. You can use that for us. So you can refer to all of us as, I'm going to type it phonetically, but so, oh wait, YouTube rejected my comment. Okay. YouTube thought I was spamming. That's weird. It's my own channel. What? Okay. Let me try something. This is weird. Why is YouTube rejecting? It's not letting me post the word. Okay. This is so weird. Okay, now it worked. So, you can use the word ham-mihan. So ham-mihan, that means compatriot. It means compatriot. So, if I want to give the literal translation, so mihan means country, nation. So ham-mihan means my nation, my country. Yeah. So instead of saying brother or sister, because that's a little communisty, right? So we don't say we're all brothers and sisters, because it's a little too communisty. Yeah, it means compatriot. Exactly. So, but you can say ham-mihan. Yeah, mihan means homeland. So ham-mihan means people from my homeland. So I'm giving all of you permission. I'm giving all of you non-Iranians permission when you want to refer to us, and you want to be part of us as our supporters and as our allies. All of you are our ham-mihans, okay? Vatana means my homeland. So you are all ham-mihans because you're all supporting us, and all of you are honorary Iranians. You're honorary patriots, honorary compatriots. All of you are patriots anyway, because you're all patriots of your own countries, and so that would be the best way to say that. In plural, it would be ham-mihananam. But you could just say, hello, my ham-mihans. Comrade is a different word. Comrade is, comrade could be like yaron. So yaron is another way of saying it, but I mean, it translates to comrade. Comrade is kind of communisty. Yaron is not communisty, but I wouldn't say that. But I would say the best word to use would be ham-mihan. Yeah. So, go up to an Iranian and say durud ham-mihan. They might be a little confused at first, but then be like, I'm just saying that because, I'm supporting Iranians. And there you go. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah. Comrade's been tainted by the communists, as you can tell. So yeah, so you can say durud ham-mihans, and the word for friend is dust. So friend is dust. So you could also say durud dust, but you have to say dustam or dustanam or whatever. But there you go. Ham-mihan. There you go. Yeah, there you go. This is perfect. Hello, my ham-mihans. Perfect. I love that. Hello, my ham-mihans. That makes me so happy. Oh yeah, durud dusts. There you go. Love that. Love that. Durud dustan. Yeah, there you go. See? Durud ham-mihan. I love that. I love that. And guys, I'm telling you, because all of you are here and all of you are supporting Iranians in Iran and around the world, all of you are honorary Iranians. So all of you are our honorary ham-mihans. And we love you all. We support you all. And we're so grateful. We're so grateful that all of you are here and you are supporting us. See, guys? See, I teach you the nice Persian words. I teach you the Persian words that you can actually use. I love that. What up, my dusts? You know what? That is perfect. That is perfect. What up, my dusts? Exactly. 100%. 100%. You know what? If you ever go to a free Iran demonstration, please do me a favor. Go up to Iranians. Please film yourself. Maybe, I don't know if film yourself or not, but just once you introduce yourself and, you let people know that you're there and you're supportive, just be like, what up, my dusts? They're going to love it. They're going to love it. I love that. I love that. That's so fantastic. Oh my gosh. You know what? You guys are making not just me, but all the Iranians who are watching right now, and reading all your messages. You're letting us know, like, you're just making us feel more accepted. You're making us feel less alone, and I can tell you that okay, now you're getting a little spicy. I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing there. Um, I see what you're doing there. There you go. Yeah. Okay, well, what up, Rafiq? Yeah, I know. Rafiq is another one, but okay, so Rafiq is another way of saying doost, but Rafiq is harder. Rafiq is harder. See? Yeah, we appreciate. You have been peached. Yeah, that's where you draw the line. I agree. I agree. Keep it at Miga. Don't go past that. But yeah, just, what up, my doosts? I actually like that. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I love this, my doosts. Let's go Kotak the haters in the chat. Can you talk about how to use the word azizam? Yeah, so azizam means my dear. So just replace, my dear with azizam. So you could say like, hello azizam, how are you azizam? Hey azizam, let's go here. Yeah, doost is easier. Stick to doost. Stick to doost. Stick to doost. There you go. Doost means friend. So just stick to that. Just go up and be like, hey, doosts. Oh, there you go. Tag doosta. There you go. Tag doosta. I love that. Yeah, guys. Okay, so guys, do me a favor. Do me a favor. When Armin joins us tomorrow, I want everyone here, okay, like in the chat, like, so not at the beginning, obviously, because we'll play our music in the beginning, like, we do like the pre-show. But when Armin and I start the live stream tomorrow, I want everyone to just be like, what up, my doosts? Or, like, hey, Ham Mihan, like, hello, Ham Mihan, just like be like, hey, Armin, Ham Mihan, how's it going? So there you go. You're up to 50 pieces a day, 100 sit-ups. There you go. There you go. Yes, everyone just like be like, Armin, what up, doost? What up, doost? Sup, doost? And then Armin's just gonna be like, what's going on? But make sure that you put Armin's name somewhere in there, right? So that he knows what's going on. See, guys, I teach you the good stuff. I teach you the stuff you can actually use, as opposed to Armin. Armin teaches you about, I don't know, camels and goats and all those like rude words that I can't repeat, right? So there you go. Oh, that's a good one. Che khabar. Wow, you're advanced. Armin, my doost. There you go. There you go. Yeah, doustam equals my friend. There you go. 100%. No, you can't use the bad words. I didn't teach you guys the bad words. So, yeah, Armin's great. Armin's great. All right, guys. I know I was going to speak about Huda Beauty, but I'm going to leave that for tomorrow because it's getting a little bit late and I do have to get some sleep. But I just want to appreciate all of you and thank all of you for being here, for joining us. You want a What Up Doost t-shirt? Okay. I will see what I can do. I will see what I can do with the What Up Doost t-shirt. So I'll work on that. But thank you everyone for joining. I appreciate all of you, appreciate all of your support. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Wait, let me just I'm like constantly checking like President Trump's Truth Social. I don't see anything. I just see like a post where he's like, going after Mark Carney. Obviously not surprised because Mark Carney is a joke. But okay. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. And until then, I think you know the drill. until then, just keep on bapishing, right? Keep on bapishing. You have your new words. You have your new words to practice. And پاینده ایران جاوید شاه.
غرق انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینه گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو هنگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های ملی از مرد آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. بابا شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق